All right, I'm finally back with some more Stellar Blade. I will admit the fucking Wasteland kind of put me off the game for a little bit. And I have some more thoughts on that actually. So one thing about the Wasteland specifically, because I feel like I've already said enough, but one small thing that I think would have really made that better is just aesthetically. So there was that like that carrier craft that was hey miss, I mean, if you're coming here to shame me, then I can only retaliate in the way I best know how. Let's see. All right, sticking out her gat for the Mizzler. Anyway, I'll hydrate. Gee, this game really makes you thirsty. Merry Christmas, by the way. But yeah, I kept comparing the Wasteland to the dried up trenches from Code Vein, and I think a really simple change of just adding some dried up coral would have made that so much more aesthetically pleasing. And did I turn the volume down on this? It sounds super quiet. No, that's just the game. Damn, I got one gay. Thank you. Thank you, Miz, for the one gay. Hope you're doing well though. I hope you'll be able to enjoy season 2 of Has Been soon. But yeah, with that that carrier craft that was beached, it just made me think that they were going for what the dried up trenches in Code Vein was. It just wasn't landing with the art design, and I think that was a very big missed opportunity. A really simple detail that could have really spiced up that zone. No worries, Miz. Take care of yourself. Get some good rest. But the other thing I wanted to mention as well that was really that really stuck out to me, because I kept complaining about how crowd control in this game isn't great, and enemies being able to chase you across the entire map sucks. This just reminds me of, again, I keep saying that this game is trying to go from a mix between the Souls-like and character action genres. Again, firmly inspired by Nier Automata, but then Souls-likes are popular, so they're going for that control style. And they're just not landing at a happy medium. They're going either not too far in one way or not far enough with almost everything. And I think the biggest thing that's been driving me crazy is just being attacked by enemies off camera, and by the extreme ranges that they're capable of doing so. Because, like I've mentioned this before, and I suppose it's not entirely fair to make this comparison, as this isn't trying to be a character action game. And again, I've been, dropping that genre term a lot recently just because I like it so much, and when I see even just the hint of it in something, I'm like, ooh, this is character action-y. Because that's what I like. I'm hopeful that, like, we've got some good ones coming out next year. There's Control Resonant, I think it's called. There's Stupid Never Dies. There's also Tides of Annihilation, which looks like, hopefully, what this game tried to do. In that it looks like it has Soulsy combat, but then has air juggles and stuff. So I think that might be... I mean, technically, uh, last is it last or lost Soul Aside tried to do this as well and failed. And it went in the other direction. It was less Soulsy and more character action-y. There just wasn't enough meat to that combat. And still really love the texturing on that pocket. And yeah, I just think that the biggest problem with the combat in this is just being blindsided by things outside of your frame of reference. And you might be thinking, oh, but you know, this is trying to be a bit Souls-like. Yeah, but remember how I praised the ad boss fights in Lies of P for being incredibly well designed? When you're fighting the Black Rabbit Brotherhood and they fight you 2-on-1 in some aspects, but then the eldest just sticks to using one long-range attack with a very obvious audible tell before he charges on screen. So you're technically only really fighting the other brother at the time. And then in the last fight, they're all taking turns, but swapping out like almost like a tag fighter. And then you get the added challenge of the last one where, you know, the eldest comes back, what with new like arena-wide moves, but ultimately still the fight has the same balance in that you whichever sibling is left, you're fighting them and the eldest just has new tricks. And that adds a lot more dimensions to that fight, but ultimately is still designed with the same mindset. And it does a much better job of, you know, again, you play something like Devil May Cry, enemies that are not on camera will not attack you. They will mill about until they are on camera, and then they will attack you. That's why you always see like the puppets and whatnot, and scarecrows and whatnots, just sort of sidestepping around and strafing around you. They won't attack until they're actually in your camera's frame of reference. And then you have something like Bayonetta, where enemies have consistent like yellow halo glows to their attack that goes shwing, and then they attack you to cue you up for the dodge. Now, to be fair, this game, it's been a hot minute since I've played this game. It could be that that's going on, but because enemies can attack you from so far away, especially those gunner guys with the repeated attacks that lock you the fuck down, it almost doesn't matter if there's a tell if you can get sniped from that far away, you know? You need to be able to react in a reasonable fashion, and I don't think the game gives you enough tools to do that. But we'll see. I'm not expecting this area to give me a lot of great examples for that, but we'll see. Anyway, enough bullshitting around. Let me just check my volume settings here. Yeah, I'm gonna assume my settings are good. It's just for some reason I and the game are sounding quieter to me, but the game has always been a bit on the quiet side until combat happens. Okay. All right, we don't have a double jump. Okay, let's ooh, I'm gonna need a moment to remember some of these controls, to be completely honest. It's like that's gun. Blood Edge. Oh right. That's our weapon. And then that is our dodge. Okay. Oh yeah, the meat men. Like, I do think this is a really cool idea for a sequence. Oh! That got me. That legitimately got me. That was really effective. I was just about to say, I like how they're going for like a Resident Evil survival horror. You're alive, aren't you? And I feel like the game should have maybe leaned into this. Again, I feel like the whole Wasteland situation was a mistake. That was like a complete pace killer. And again, I know the thing is like, well, you don't have to do everything. If you want the true ending, you kind of have to. I do know that when it comes to like upgrades and stuff, you do get a whole bunch of extra Omnibolts, the ones that I purchased from our Robo Buddy at the shop. That was completely unnecessary.
Can only be opened with the remote panel. There should be one in the control room.
And I might need to consider bumping up maybe the voice acting at least. I don't know. Once we get into a proper combat sequence with the sword, I'll see how I feel about the volume. And maybe I'll increase that. Whoa. I'm also gonna say, I feel like previewing the enemies in the moment when we were doing that little sequence at the end of the Wasteland, I thought, oh, this is a cool little thing to see these guys outside. I think they have spoiled the potential of this area. Also, if you think about it, like with the Wasteland, so like you could just ignore. So one, I think having to restore the camps is stupid. That was an awful side quest. And then you don't even have to do that, presumably. You could just run straight to Altesse Lavoir. And that would probably have helped the pacing quite a lot. And I think this is happening a lot with games. Like one of the content creators I follow mentioned that the second Final Fantasy VII remake was basically ruined for him because he's a insane OCD complete, like he is diagnosed with OCD and is a aggressive completionist like myself. And that game basically got ruined for him. Okay, I'm assuming this is a password. Triangle, circle, X, square?
It's open. Let's head to the gates.
Or not. Hi. See, now I just assume that anytime I interact with something, someone's gonna drop down. And every corner I turn is gonna have a dude behind it. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I gave Liza P a lot of shit for that. And this one was extremely effective. But I feel like they've already gone too far. Humanity Liberation Front. Okay, let me finish my thought before we move on. But yeah, second Final Fantasy VII remake was basically ruined for him with just the insane amount of side quest content. And one of his friends, who's a journalist for Washington Post, basically said, "Yeah, I ignored all the side quests. I loved it." It's just such a disparity between the two of them. And like he literally started a series called Beelining where he played Xenoblade and just ignored all the side content, unless somebody in chat said like, yeah, this is significant, you should do this, and had a great time with that. And I should probably learn from that example. I'm not going to, but I have already kind of started checking out when it comes to the whole multi-ending scenario, because that is something that will actively kill my interest in wrapping up a Let's Play that would otherwise be finished, like Code Vein, for example. So I'm hoping that the quote-unquote bad ending in this is not significant, because I don't want to start just looking them up on YouTube and reacting to them, I just find that boring. But if they're worth it, I feel that they can contain worthwhile lore, it might be worth digging into. I don't know. Humanity Liberation Front. For humanity, for life. From machine domination to blood-red freedom. We are the owners of Earth. We are the natives of this land. So, okay. So I'm getting the impression that the previous war, maybe the final war, was humans versus machines. And evidently they were experimenting with Natiba genetics. And like the experiment got out and created a whole bunch of human Natiba hybrids instead of just crustaceans and buggy, what's the term, anthropod, I forget. Anyway, one of the monster descriptions mentioned all that, and now I'm wondering, okay, well, Natiba clearly weren't a problem at that point, so where did the Natiba come from? Again, is this like a Resident Evil 4 situation? Like how I kept, mentioning that Ergo was basically that in Lies of P. Did they... But then there were things that kind of suggested that something came from the sky, but then why would there be a nest, So I'm curious where the Natiba came from, Sector A07, and whether they are in fact extraterrestrial or not. They could be just like Las Plagas that were discovered. I'm also just going to check on my performance. Things look good. Okay. Yeah, things actually look much smoother than Monster Hunter Wilds with the hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. Ah. Okay. Triangle, circle, X, square. And then it gives you... Okay. All right. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle,
Great. Let's move to the next area.
Okay. I was curious if it was going to make me light up like everything, but no. Security Procedure Guide, Rafi. I am the Humanity Liberation Front Central Computer, Rafi. For humanity, for life. Confidentiality and quarantine are important in this underground facility. We ask for your understanding, since it is important to be prepared for sudden situations that may occur during research and experiments. Please follow all safety procedures when entering the facility. Thank you. And now that we kind of have the beginning of this revelation, I think that this is probably going to take less from Nier Automata. At least story-wise. And again, not that I know, but what I do know is that like the Drakengard series basically involves like mass petrification of humanity or something like that. And Nier Automata takes place long after all of that, where my understanding is the androids are sent to protect humanity or secure it for humankind or something. And like all the enemies in that are robotic. So in this, the robots have already been dealt with. So it's almost like this is trying to be a sequel to Nier Automata, inspiration-wise. Even though there's no actual developer relations aside from the composer and the obvious inspiration. Ooh. All right. Specimen preservation lab.
Cell in that generator. Let's get it out of there.
Do you not see? I feel like we're entering Phantasy Star territory here. Oh, we got a puzzle here. Oh God, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna interact with stuff before I try and figure out what that might be used for. Yeah, I think we're gonna need our weapon back to break that. I'm not seeing an obvious use for those things. Oh. Can I... M-Hal emitter. Was there a prompt that I missed, maybe? Still really don't like the movement of things. Let me just, like, plug this in. No? Okay. I know that there's a hint prompt. I'm just trying to see if I can figure this out. Okay. Ah. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. Maybe this will make it more obvious what I'm supposed to do. Oh! Yeah, okay. I just feel like they don't give you enough ammo to really use that as a main weapon. Hence the presence of all the, like, reloads, you know? I feel like I would rather they give you just a whole lot more ammo, like, right off the bat. And maybe make the better ammo types just less common. I am shocked. Ah, but we got these guys. Oh, and the other thing I wanted to complain about with the whole, like, enemies appearing off camera and whatnot, the game loves to have those guys appear out of the ground behind you, which, again, brings on the problem of not being able to interact things because you're in combat when you don't realize it, and again, enemies, like, attacking you from behind when you can't see them. Like, yes, combat music does kick in, but it's still a point of frustration. It's just... I don't know. Having it be these little guys instead of standard... So, like, don't get me wrong, Lies of P would do that as well, but I feel like it would do so with much more appropriate enemies and not in as frustrating circumstances. Visitor information. IDOS Company, the leader in human innovation. Thank you for visiting our cybernetics factory. We are the frontrunners in new technologies, the new existence, and the new normal. Experience what IDOS Company has to offer through its various programs. We ask for your understanding and compliance with pre-entry security procedures. Please provide your reservation number, and we will be with you shortly. Thank you. Previous and next. I don't think those are actually interactive, though. Okay.
The door on the other side's open.
I will say this is not the kind of puzzle I was expecting. Now, I do kind of want to use the Christmas outfit, but I am legitimately worried about YouTube with the panty problem, you know? So maybe we'll run with this for a bit. Yeah. Do appreciate that the explosions. Oh, the explosions off the enemies do not trigger or don't hit you with their AOE. That's gonna trigger a bridge, I hope. Perfect. And I do like the drone providing your primary light source. I think that is very nice and atmospheric. From what I gather, this seems to be a very small zone compared to even IDOS 7. All right.
The laser is on. Let's go down.
Perfect. Oh. I see. Hi, sir. I also don't like how getting hit by something knocks you out of your aim mode, and you have to press it. Oh, you have to press it again. Okay, that was dealing damage over time. Oh. Yeah, okay. Where do you guys come from? Oh, monster closets. Makes sense. Oh, oh hi. You know what? Okay, that does damage. All right. IDOS Company promotion. IDOS Company, the leader in human innovation. The path to the future is opened, paved by Raphael Marx and Mother Sphere. A new normal means new technology and new persistence. We must transcend the boundaries of human and computer, break the shackles of life and cybernetics. IDOS Company, welcome to the future. Next ad will play in 7 seconds. See, this is the confusing thing. This sounds like they're making cyborgs, which, again, I can't remember. Was it the supply unit or something that people were replacing their hearts with? It almost sounds like this facility was for the further transformation of the human species. But then why would why would there be Natiba specimens and experiments if this was for us to fight back against the machines? Machines that we didn't realize were a threat to begin with. Oh. Silly me. It's one of those things where it's like, if you're gonna go for a Souls-like style game, you kind of need to understand the limitations of that genre when it comes to level design. Or at the very least, what you need to do to make an open world compelling. Like, again, comparing the Wasteland to, like, any zone of Elden Ring is a pretty far cry. And I think it's just because most of the stuff in Elden Ring's overworld is nicely compartmentalized into little dungeons, and I don't think and like waypoints on the map, and this game has not done a great job of compartmentalizing those things. Like, yeah, there are dead ends, but I feel like a majority of the things that we explored. Oh no! Oh no!
The test subjects are alive.
Yeah, no shit. Part of me wants to fight them all, if I'm being completely honest. Uh-oh. See, this is unfortunately not intuitive to control because of the wonky movement there. This is still so strange to me. Can I maybe rotate this and hit that? Is it gonna damage me if I touch that laser? Hope not. Well, shit. No. There we go. I'm assuming we're gonna need that. I don't understand to what end yet. Because it feels like there's enough for the puzzle. I guess I'll wheel this out of here. Okay. It doesn't interrupt you, but it does hurt you. Oh god. Yeah, it would be mean to have an achievement associated with doing this without breaking a single one. That just seems like a lot to plan around. Uh-oh. Well. How about if I... Well, I do take damage from the laser. That's something. Shit. You know what? How about this? How about this? Ring around the rosy. Oh. Hold on. You can hurry up and die so I can check on my stream settings? Thank you. I don't think it liked me doing that. Oh yeah, there was a hiccup. Don't like that. Everything else is fine though, so I'm gonna keep pushing on. Is there... I can't see if there... I'm just gonna do a quick once over. Let's see if there's... a reason why I would need an extra. I'm not seeing one. I'm curious if all of them are going to get released as a result of this. Nope. No. Okay. Is that not centered enough? Jesus. Clearly it wasn't. All right. That was a little traumatic.
Success.
Okay. It's certainly a something. Very confusing room. By which I mean I don't know why there's an extra thing hidden behind broken glass. Breakable glass, rather.
This lab. Do you think humans use this facility to study VTubers? Or...
Yes, they might have done, Lily. After all, knowing your enemy is often the first step towards defeating them. But this place seems more like a manufacturing facility to me.
That'd do. Top secret research complex. There's just something funny to me about a large banner on screen that says top secret. Okay, the whistling actually threw me off for a second. I thought that there was someone here. I guess we're kind of living up our Ada Wong fantasy with this costume. I'm gonna do this again. Yeah, I don't think we have explosive shells yet. Now might be a good time for the shotgun.
All the lights are red. I have a bad feeling.
Deteriorated lobby.
The power is out. There must be a power supply somewhere.
That suspicious green light. Amidst what looks to be a bunch of laser emitters. Uh-oh.
Damn, we're stuck.
Oh, okay.
They passed through the lasers without a single scratch.
Yeah, because they're small. What I don't like is that you have to hold down for a moment. Because, like, I feel like in a game like this, if you have the ability to change ammo types, there should either be a time slow, or in this case, when you do change ammo types, it does stop time, but you have to hold down on the D-pad for a second. before it puts up the ammo radius. Ow.
Glad you made it.
That was it. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I keep saying this, but I think like almost every mechanic of this game has something wrong
Done.
with it.
The elevator should work now.
Like there's something to nitpick. And these are all really easily fixable things.
There's contamination here as well. There should be a weakness.
Yeah, thankfully it's glowing, huge glowing yellow G-virus eyeballs. This just kind of reminds me, this is a very different tangent. I was playing through, so there is an ability in Sonic Rumble to play individual stages for a small amount of premium currency. And there's this one pinball stage where if you get stuck on the right-hand side, you can't jump, and the flipper always activates the instant you touch it. Now, normally, if you're playing this with other people would activate it, and then it would take it until the flipper goes completely down before it would activate again. So you would slide onto the flipper and get sent somewhere of purpose. But instead, when you're playing in a single player context and it activates as soon as you touch it, it just sends you back to the right-hand side of the pinball table, and then you just fall back on it repeatedly, and you're basically soft locked there until attack power-ups spawn that allow you to attack in the air and get a little bit of horizontal momentum. Or I suppose you could have a skill that would allow you to do that potentially. But I was like, did no one test this at all? Like, just let me jump when I'm sliding down, and the entire problem would have been fixed. Is that?
Great job.
Okay. Hive. I was not expecting that to be an actual enemy. Maybe if I took longer, it would shoot at me? I don't even... Oh, there it is. It would be a mistake to assume that all nativas look like quote-unquote living things. Sometimes they form a massive cluster of twisted, tumorous nests. The hive is one of these nativa nests, and it constantly produces these small nativas. The hive is a living nativa nest. It rapidly produces small nativas, so you must act quickly. I will admit that made me jump a little bit. The growl more than the enemy dropping down. But like, this is getting real old. Like everything you interact with.
Contamination is advancing here. It's closed. We have to look for a security code.
What's this glowing green thing? Oh, it's... Never mind. Oh look, a convenient passcode.
It was somewhere nearby.
Yeah, embarrassingly nearby, in fact.
We're almost there.
The path is blocked.
I'll look for a different route. We can take a detour through the vent.
Mm-hmm. I will say this hallway is very poorly designed. Like, you would think
Try entering the code.
most people, I would think, would backtrack to this as soon as they get the password, and they would just straight up miss out on that item box. This is kind of like the opposite of when you spawn in a new area, and if you just like walk behind your spawn point, there's like an important item there or something. Air vent. That's a huge fucking vent. And that's a hive. Mm-hmm. It's like one example of hostile level design. Okay.
Wind is making it hard to control the drone.
Oh god.
Blow it up and the final stop.
Oh, that's a fun little...
Come on, let's get out of here.
Why are you not letting me climb this? There we go. Yeah, ladders can be very iffy in this game. I hate to keep complaining, but like, man, I am someone who is very particular about the arbitrary quote-unquote feel of a game, and this game just does not feel good in many respects. Again, still excited for the sequel, but my opinion may change depending on where the story goes. Oh. Finally got one of those first try. I wonder if the timer being fucky previously was like due to like a loading issue in the wasteland, or maybe because we had like spent so much time in the area for some reason. Because that happened like with all those previous ones that had the random positioning.
Supply camp is here as well. Let's take a breath anyway.
Ah, we can finally upgrade our drone. Okay, that is intimidating. It's like those box puzzles are satisfying when they're normal.
Natives here. They look almost human. These Natives are definitely different from the ones on the surface. A lot of them aren't even on our list of Natives. Elder, You're keeping something from us. What is it?
Why is it the Elder's fault? Well, I suppose she can't suspect Mother's fear. So apparently, before we proceed, where does this even let us go? Nowhere. Great. Aha! How much damage does this do? Okay, very little, but it does some. I think that's enough to get us another tumbler upgrade. Also, I do need to correct myself. I was wrongly freaking out over the point of no return. There is a later area with a very similar name that is the actual point of no return, and that I think comes after the Great Desert even. So it's a ways off. Okay. That's actually a nice item. But if I'm going to buy that, I'm going to buy that from Kaya. Why was it still saying there's something new here? I guess because of the WB pumps? I don't know. Alright, repair console. What do you mean making it into a prop? Like in what context? Alright. Yeah, I mean, I could see that easily being something that they could do for like a, you know, collector's edition of the game or something like that. Well, let me look at that model again, now that you mention it. It's a lot of weathering on that thing. Yeah, I feel like if they were gonna do anything like that, they would probably make a prop out of the potion. You know, that's an idea, certainly. Playing music from the camps. But at the same time, I feel like Adam's drone is much more iconic and would fulfill a similar purpose. Okay. All right, we got plenty of materials here. So I feel like I want to at least upgrade the scanner. Man, 50 is your maximum cap for slugs? That's not great. Well, may as well get all the weapon types we can fire right now. Let's see. Yeah, I want to keep 4 in reserve just in case I'll upgrade the slugs once. Alright. And then that is over here. Okay, perfect. Are there any skills I want to buy right now? I might just hang on to what I've got here. Ooh, first strike of triplet stunning the enemy. That's good. Yeah, and then next we should get energy recharge on Shield Breaker. Or additional damage to enemy shields, either or. But I think stunning with the first hit is going to be way more useful moment to moment. Okay, I think we're good to keep going. Oh. That's more than a bit intimidating. I do like the main heart of the infection. All right.
Grew by consuming the hypersol.
But I do like how you would assume the main head would be is replaced by a gaping maw. Okay, we're out. Shotgun. That works. I thought that point on top was a weak point. Oh, so lame, dude. Can I? Nope. I don't know how you cancel out of that. Oh, that's the wrong menu. Oh, this is so clumsy. All right. There we go. Nope. Okay, I want to find out. You know, I'm just going to take damage. Just hit me, bro. There we go. That's the only way I know how to cancel out of that, so we're gonna go with it. Yeesh. I see you. No. Okay. Sure. Oh, is this not lock? I think it's locking on to the actual weak point and not the. Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't work. So those things, yeah. Okay. Okay, that fight took a lot longer than I need to. The laser really did not come in clutch there. I feel like the one time that would have been really useful
the hyperdrive.
Okay, we got some gears. Fun fight, but it just kind of reinforces my feeling about the laser in general. And the Stinger missiles. They could have definitely made the gunplay a lot more responsive, I feel. I know that's not the point, but if you're going to dedicate an entire level... ooh, we got an upgrade to our... Oh, we're not currently using the beta charge gear. Okay, well, let's favorite that, deselect that, and then we had shield... penetration. As gear modules became wildly popular around the world, they also became a cultural phenomenon. People began to recognize these devices as must-haves, much like clothing, and began to think having empty gear sockets was like walking around naked. Yeah, she's got a bunch of great outfits, but I like that this one kind of gives Ada Wong vibes for this very survival horror-inspired zone. Yeah, don't much care for your shield penetration. Alright. Maelstrom. The catastrophe that occurred in Abyss Lavoir was like a large whirlpool. The test subject went out of control in a critical containment failure and ultimately soaked everything in a sickening vortex. In the process, hundreds of thousands of specimens combined to create a giant monster. Maelstrom is an abomination that can be likened to a tempest of contamination. Maelstrom throws explosive test subjects from its head. Be careful of these living bombs. Maelstrom will contaminate and destroy its surroundings by vomiting or spitting bodily fluids. You must move quickly to evade. Maelstrom can make loud noises that push everything away. Take care not to get caught in the blast. But yeah, I feel like if the game had gone for a more decisive mix of melee versus ranged combat, that would be something really unique. All right, let's get our hypercore.
The hypercell's preservation status is good.
Great. Be careful with it now. You should head back. I'll have the pod waiting for you once you go outside.
Huh? Wait. There's a legacy here.
A legacy? What's that?
It's a device with records left by the airborne squad before me. They leave important information for the next airborne squad.
I see. But why would an airborne squad come all the way here?
Maybe they knew something about the Alpha or the Elder.
I'll check the legacy.
To be fair, her similarity to Bayonetta is mostly due to the customizations I selected. The herring glasses in particular.
Day 8 after the second dive. Third record. Legacy account Raven. Remaining survivors Ripley and Anis. Anis is in a bad condition. Death is very likely at this rate.
Isn't that a name of one of the default Nikkei units?
4.47 kilometers from the drop-off point. It seems to be a facility that studied Naytibas, but it's hard to obtain accurate information due to severe contamination. However, I discovered an astonishing fact while searching through the data. Before the war we call the Final War, there was another war. It was a war fought between humanity and the androids humanity had themselves created, the so-called Andro-Eidos.
I see.
Humans lost the war against their own creation. The few humans who did survive hid in underground facilities, but the hunt was far from over. However, an unexpected factor turned the tide of the war. With mankind at the verge of extinction, Naytibas, powerful creatures from an unknown origin, appeared out of nowhere. The war with the Naytibas brought about the destruction of the androids. And so, during this time, mankind was able to make its escape to the colony. From now on, I plan to investigate the origin of Naytibas. Hopefully, at the origin point, I should find the Elder Naytiba. To anyone who may be watching, may Mother Sphere's blessings be with you.
That's a complication I didn't expect.
I didn't think a record like this existed.
And there was another big war before the final war. I never learned about anything like that at the colony.
What do you think, Adam?
The history of mankind is riddled with conflict. It's hardly a surprise to hear about wars before the final war.
Even so, it's strange that this wasn't passed down. I'll retrieve the legacy and go back.
Wait a moment, Eve. I can pick you up with the tetrapod.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
So it almost seems like... So humanity made androids. Androids kicked their ass. Presumably wanting to be the new humankind. Although the logs in here are presumably left behind by the original humans, so that is a little complicated. But it does kind of seem like they were experimenting on the Naytibas to create, like, bioorganic hybrids to maybe fight back against... Like, maybe the humans that didn't go to the colony stayed behind to try and retake Earth from the androids. And then, similar to Lies of P, once the androids were out of the picture, the Naytibas were able to take over, and now we're trying to retake Earth from the Naytibas, and so the cycle continues. I guess. We'll find out more later, I'm sure. No. Alright, well, now we have access to travel, hopefully. Yeah, it definitely sounds like it, but it almost kind of sounds like everyone was evil. Because humanity made these cyborgs, and then we're like, oh, these Naytibas, they're pretty cool. What if we started injecting ourselves with Naytiba juice? Or something. So it's like, who's good in this story? Really? And the answer might be nobody. Raven was a member of the 2nd Airborne Squad. She left information to other squads through legacies. Alright. So we still don't have a passcode for that. That's our main mission. Alright, now that we're out of Spooky Town, let's go back to our previous trip. Alright, gang, what's happening? Do you have anything to say, actually? You're the one defending this place.
You want to take the test again?
Come to think of it, she's... I mean, she's wearing gigantic heels, but she's also very tall.
Tell me if you need anything. How may I assist you?
Okay, we can upgrade our weapon. 690, nice.
You did great, Eve. Shall we go back to Zion?
Sure.
Let's get on board.
See no reason not to. So now we might be able to backtrack and get some things we weren't able to before. Maybe have some new side quests. We shall soon see. Hopefully not too much to do in the wasteland. This costume is so good. Oh man. All right. Oop, that is not the right button. Right, you swipe up on the touchpad. It might put us into a cutscene automatically when we walk in. No, I guess not. Let's go check the info board.
A bulletin board? All right.
No, nothing new yet. How are we
Of course.
for bitcoins? Ooh, we're still low.
I had a let's see.
All right. Oh yeah, I turned the holiday content back on. 'Tis the season. Yeah, I'm curious. There's a summer event later in the game. I'm curious to see what's going on with that. Admittedly, the holiday stuff isn't much. It's basically just like 3 costumes and a couple accessories, but you know, it livens up the place during the appropriate season. Or you can just always turn it on. That is also an option. Kind of wish more games did that, honestly. Just makes things feel a little more
Find the Alpha Natiba. You should go talk to
relevant to the time that you're playing. I would say like 1 per season is plenty.
Oh, as expected. My eyes did not deceive me. Excellent work, Adam. I'll leave this one to you as well.
Let's go to the hyperdrive.
Secondary drive energy injection. Initiating activation.
Whoa! It looks brighter now.
Yes. What we're doing is really worth it.
Until we find out that we're actually contributing to an evil master plan somehow. Just waiting for the other shoe to drop. It's like a speed run to betray the protagonist at this point. Who's gonna do it first? The humans or Mother Sphere? Are the Naytibas people? Are they made of humans?
Once again, thank you.
Now it's your turn.
Wait. He will give you an answer.
There's a sewage treatment facility and a train graveyard in the old city center. I am detecting the frequencies of an Alpha Naytiba coming from Matrix 11.
Matrix 11.
I will forward the map data to the tetrapod.
So somebody, a scavenger mentioned the Matrix
It will guide you as you
before.
attempt to travel to the Alpha Naytiba's location.
Thanks for helping us. It means a lot.
None of this can compare to all that you have done for Zion, I assure you. I wish you luck.
Yeah, so how about the Umbrella Laboratory we just came across, man? Got anything to say about that? But yeah, I'm preparing myself for disappointment because I assume Matrix 11 is just similar nomenclature to IDOS 7. But the way that people were talking about the phrase The Matrix as opposed to, yeah, heading back to Matrix, makes me like
The town seems different.
being able to digitize and go inside a virtual
see more
space would be very
More
apropos.
signs.
I told you, what we've accomplished has been well worth it. I don't think we'll be catching any more sideways glances.
Are you guys taking people out of the freezer?
Well, that's great to hear. To be honest, I was getting a bit anxious.
I'm heading over to the tetrapod. Why don't you take some time to enjoy the new scenery?
That means look for side quests, probably. That's a lot of side quests. All right. Before we run too far, Mother. Okay, come on. Yeah, so the second area of this game, the Wasteland, is just this gigantic sandbox space that took, like... I think I spent more time in that area than any of the quote-unquote real story areas so far, and it kind of killed my motivation to play the game for a week. It was not good. This game has a lot of side quest bloat. It's not great. That is easily my biggest criticism of it. And like the problem is that there's no, apart from a few key characters, most of the side quests, you're just going to a board and then you're picking up a memory stick somewhere that basically amounts to, oh, this person's partner died. Go tell them that their partner died.
As the personal link expands, Oracle's condition continues to worsen.
Radical. I don't think that's the dialogue option you want is, yeah, this guy's got the internet cancer. Awesome, dude. Totally tubular.
Angel, you have time to spare.
What's going on?
In Zion, there are many radicals who would threaten public order.
Oh, that kind of radical.
There's a difficult group among them, and dealing with them has been like one long headache.
A difficult group. Difficult how, exactly?
They spread misinformation or engage in riots, claiming we can't be trusted. Oracle has always been tolerant of such things, so we had to keep a close watch discreetly. We can't crack down on just anybody. One of these particular radicals went missing recently. Tracking them down is our main priority right now. If you're capable of discretion, I have information for you. Give me a status report, and I'll redeploy the Sentinels to establish surveillance again.
All right. If that's what's required, so be it.
Discretion. Hold on, let me put on my stealth suit. Yeah. it's black, you see? They'll be too distracted. Okay, no, I'm getting distracted. I do feel like I should change to something else. Let's go back to this one for a bit, yeah. I feel like a lot of the costumes in this game are like surprisingly conservative or like too much, and there's not enough that's in that happy medium. Which again, as I've been saying, is kind of this game's problem in a nutshell. It either does too much or not enough with like almost every mechanic. Side quests, too many. Lore, not enough. All right. Okay, well, we're right by the rebel, so. Here we go. Oh, well. Introducing the ArcTech's Arc. ArcTech offers an alternative plan for people of Zion. People of Zion are forced to be trapped in the cradle. They say it's the lack of energy that's causing this situation, but in fact, it's Oracle's will. He discriminates first-class citizens and second-class citizens, and those who are not worthy are forced to live in an eternal sleep. We, employees at ArcTech, completely disagree with this atrocity and intend to offer a safe shelter that citizens can choose by their own will. We hereby introduce the Arc. Fabricated with technology that ensures security and survival, our Ark is the safest place on Earth. We have a trial zone at the back of Memory Square in Zion. Try the superior quality of our shelter and do not hesitate to sign up.
This has got to be who man was talking about before. But what does this mean? This person was abandoned and died. What happened? Something's not right. I'll have to investigate this place called the Ark.
Okay. I can't interact with that. Oh yeah, I mean, she definitely has K-pop vibes, 100%.
There's a password. I thought this was a trial space. What's going on? I have no idea what this is. It might be a space for criminal activity, or some kind of conspiracy. Wait, I'm seeing conflicting information.
Experience ArcTech's Arc. Welcome to the ArcTech's Arc experience. Oh my god, you guys need to come up with some different names. ArcTech's Arc has a 4-layer barrier shield and smart security system, all to ensure maximum security. All you have to do is remember the passcode. Have you forgotten the passcode? Don't worry, ArcTech employs a unique system called the Puzzle System, installed on the outside of the Arc so that customers who have forgotten the passcode can enter safely. Turn Zion, turn clockwise. Find the secret answer to the puzzle system and see how safe our Arc is. Okay. Clockwise. Trying to think if there's a clock somewhere. Is it going to be nice enough to give me a waypoint for that? Oh god. There are 6 things to interact with. Okay. Well, let's move on to the next objective then. Although, I feel like the way that they've done this before is they typically will have like some sort of, oh yeah, these terminals.
This screen. Letters are popping up. Is it relevant to the password? I'll have to investigate further.
Okay. So they said clockwise. I've definitely seen these around. But annoyingly, you can't interact with them until they're relevant. And then they never get marked on your map anyway. It just kind of makes exploration feel kind of unrewarding. So I'm going to assume that clockwise is indicative of the way I'm supposed to enter the code. Oh, did the song for this place change? I think it did.
This way, Angel. Keep quiet. Just follow me.
I'm busy.
What is it?
Man.
What's this about?
I told you to keep quiet and follow me.
Okay. Bye. Hello. Goodbye. Okay. So I've already forgotten what the second symbol was. I want to say it was like the U. So we got like the O with a slash through it. We got the U symbol. We got a K. I'm going to assume that it's all going to be within the city. Oh, fuck.
This noise. Renovating, perhaps?
Anything down here? No? Well, it would make sense for there to be like 3 on one side and then 3 on the other. Here we go. So O-U-K-A. Oh, this is interactive. Okay, another passcode. Oh, is he gonna open up that one chest for me? Maybe. Okay, and this... I feel like this is gonna be another request board. Oh, no. He is not going where I thought he was. Fine by me. I didn't feel like there would be one here anyway. Yeah, no. Oh, never mind. O-U-K-A-E. You might even be kind enough to assemble the passcode for me, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's anything in here. Oh yeah, I found this while I was exploring off stream. It's really fucking creepy.
Forgive me. I was wrong. It is all my fault.
I don't recall if this was tied to one of the side quests that we did or what. How about up here? There we go.
I think I investigated all the screens.
Okay.
These
O-U...
I think if I put them together a certain way,
K-A-E-Y. Okay. O-U-K-A-E-Y.
great.
Boom.
It's open. I'll have to find out what happens inside here. I'll investigate.
Very nice. Lament of the Trapped. Someone save me! Those crazy bastards offered to show me the Ark, but they tracked me here and won't let me go. Please let me go home. Please. That's about right. Oh, this is like an actual zone. Alright. Oh yeah, I definitely made the right choice with those earrings. That looks great. Yeah, okay. That looks like one of the fucking brain scan chairs from Soma. Who are you guys? The door's not opening. The energy's running low. Where are all the employees? Should have entered the cradle like the prophet said. Should have not trusted this Ark thing. Wait, who are you guys? Yeah. Real homie in here. Let me out. Please, let me out. The safest arc on the Earth. So is this basically just a trap for... I feel like this is a trap that the, I forget what the name of the city guard was. Just to lure dissenters into a grave. Monologue, misspelled, of a trapped man. This will do for now. I'd rather live here quietly than sleep in the cradle, where I'm not alive or dead. Hey, why is this door locked? Hello?
This.
ArcTech delivers its best service by protecting its customers. At ArcTech, customer protection is our top priority. Right now, the Royal Guards are prowling around to hunt down innocent people. We will be taken to the cradle. ArcTech is forced to use its last resort. For the sake of our client's safety, we will be taken to the cradle, I say. What? We will be taken to the cradle, I say. From now on, the Ark's smart security system will activate. Our clients must remain safely in the Ark. We are afraid to let you know that you cannot leave the Ark from now on. You cannot return to Zion. We are afraid to let you know that you cannot leave the Ark from now on. You cannot return to Zion. And then it repeats. Enjoy our top-notch service in the safest Ark on the Earth. Cool.
What does this mean? The door. It locked itself. What happened? I need to find a way out.
Let's go before the emergency power runs out. We don't know what might happen.
All right.
Assume I just have to destroy everything. I'm just gonna double check the collectible guide real quick. Now that we're back in Zion and doing a whole bunch of stuff. I am concerned that some of this stuff might be missable. What is this? Lost Ark, okay. Okay, looks like all the documents were basically mandatory.
Damn. I don't want to believe a human being was capable of this.
Perhaps the situation here on Earth was so desperate they started losing their minds.
Let's go.
Sounds like more of a bug than anything. I mean, this is what rich people are basically doing right now. They're buying like remote islands and making mansions with fucking doomsday bunkers. Like, that quest was a bit more involved, but again, all the memory sticks we picked up are basically like, man, I'm dead, I guess. This sucks.
As the personal link expands.
Radical, dude.
Angel, what happened?
I found the Radical, but he was already dead. And the situation there was complicated. I think that the Radical lied to the other citizens about protecting them, but in the end he locked them all up and killed them. He told them that Zion was being manipulated by Orkul.
Is that so? Thank you, anyway. We'll take care of whatever comes next.
Sure. Okay, cool. I do feel like in a non-combat area, like Zion at least, you should be able to just teleport. Like, hell, the fact that there isn't even a fast travel point down here is just mind-boggling to me. Like, I know there's one outside, but... like, it doesn't even really... okay, I mean, this is a small loading screen, I suppose. But the fact that you have to load here and then go outside and then use the phone is... there are just so many extra steps in this game that feel so unnecessary. Alright, so let's wrap up that quest that we stumbled across. Also, just the fact that there's no fast travel point here near one of the major shops is strange. Alright, are we gonna get ambushed?
So, you brought me all the way here. What for?
Hey, relax. I'm just the messenger.
Mm-hmm.
Take this.
What? This is a terminal.
Okay.
This device is locked with a quantum passcode. What do you expect me to do with it?
That's a good question.
You're asking the wrong person, Angel. I was just told to give you that terminal in secret. Good luck, then.
Hey!
Oh, okay. Sure.
There's nothing more I can tell you. Good luck, Angel.
Alright, I gotta use the washroom. I will be right back. I kind of don't trust Twitch, like, with me leaving this on screen. Well, those are all the Zion memory sticks. That's cool. Still got one more passcode for Zion. Do we have any tips on... It's damaged and there are signs of blood and dust that someone wiped off. Whose device is this? Why did the person send this device? Okay, so it looks like there isn't actually much more to do in Zion for now. No, just gotta... Yeah, the controller I switched back to is disconnecting less than my previous one, but it likes to disconnect when I set it down, which is still annoying. Okay. Got anything new?
Kaya. Kaya?
Oh, Angel. I'm sorry. I was just thinking about my sister. I hope she comes back soon. I'm tired of waiting. I have felt as though she's closer to me lately. It's a big relief, and it's all thanks to you, Angel.
Is it? Is it?
That's good to hear.
New gear? Ooh. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, both of those are nice. See, I don't buy anything for gold. That's just for the items. I can't even buy the ammo box. This is annoying. Yeah, so let's get this. And that.
My comrades are waiting. I have to go.
It's a good thing to have people who are willing to wait for you. All right, Angel? I'll do my best to get a hold of even more products.
Thank you, Kaya.
Out of curiosity, can I stack these? Shield enhancement gear. Hold on. Oh, is it only in combat? That's annoying. Okay, we'll try and remember to test that out in combat. Alright, so... let's see if we have any new hairstyles. I'm not expecting, because there were a lot, so I feel like they all get dropped on us at once, but...
Don't take this the wrong way, but your hair smells wonderful.
Creepy?
It's familiar. Reminds me of my daughter's hair.
Still creepy.
Left for a place far away. She lives only in my memories.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Doesn't look like we have anything new. So the funny thing about these guys is that they dance when you're not looking at them. Okay. So it looks like these two down here might have quests for us.
Enya, what is it?
Eve.
What's wrong? You're not singing like usual.
Well, the thing is, it's Sue. He hasn't come here recently. I've also heard that he's seeing someone else. Do you think he will abandon me?
No, it's probably just trying to get you a gift
I don't
or
think
something.
Sue would do a thing like that. Please, don't worry. This might just be a misunderstanding. Where exactly did you hear this?
I heard it from Beau, one of Sue's colleagues. Eve, I'm sorry to bother you with this, but I can't leave here because of my legs. Can you ask around for me and maybe find out what's going on?
Okay, just hang on. There's no reason to be so anxious.
Thank you very much.
Keeping secrets. Yet with Sue's sudden disappearance, rumor arises that Sue is secretly meeting another woman, but the truth is yet to be revealed.
It's you, Angel. Now why would an angel visit the last gulp? Here for a song, perhaps?
I could ask you the same. I thought you'd be busy collecting scraps or trading like the other scavengers.
Yeah. That's what I'd be doing. If it wasn't for my partner screwing up. He entered the forbidden area, trying to find a jackpot for the sake of Zion and the store, or so he says. That place is the Devil's Lair. That's why there's lost treasure in it.
Devil's Lair?
Yes, the Devil's Lair. An underground chamber echoing with the roars of Natibas.
That place at the bottom of the pit.
I even got near the place to find my partner. But I turned back like a coward. After that, I couldn't possibly continue life as a scavenger.
I can't stand idly by if Natibas are involved. I'll help.
What? Why? There's nothing in it for you.
I mean, there might be
I won't
treasures.
look a gift horse in the mouth. I just want to know if Tommy is alive. All I need you to do is find him.
Fair enough. Send me the location.
Oh no, I stand corrected. That is actually something that's going to get us more lore stuff, apparently.
What brings an angel here?
I heard that you've been saying some strange things about Sue.
What? Oh, right. You probably heard that from Enya, didn't you? But I guess that's not that important. I haven't seen Sue at all for the past few days now.
Sorry, Sue's abandoned his post. He's not the type to do something like that.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I wonder what happened to him.
I'll have to investigate these in the right order. Do you know who Sue was meeting up with without Enya's knowledge?
I couldn't say for certain. They were far away.
Ah, all right. This complicates things.
I didn't notice before that there's like a little bit of underboob with this outfit, which is appreciated. It's a nice detail. And it's not like flaunting in your face, like some of the costumes. Okay, so I do want to check out the request board. I feel like a mini-map would really help with the constant map checking I'm doing.
Angel! The looters took my sister! Please, save my younger sister!
Where are the looters now?
There! Down the alley!
Wait right here!
Wow. That gullible, huh?
Why?
Angel, Angel. Everyone's happy to call you the Angel just because you came from the colony. Aren't we humans just like you? Well, why should we have to dig through garbage, cower, and hide from Nativas just to survive? Why? But, didn't you know? How could you not? All of you are actual angels.
Uh-huh.
There are many treasures, but none more precious than the materials inside your bodies. And with a body as state-of-the-art as yours, need I say more? I've got to say, it'll be nice to hear a thank you for a change.
Oh, this reminds me of something that I found messed up but humorous. So the anime failure frame.
Eve, are you all right? Focus on me. Can you do that?
Adam.
These are black market merchants. I didn't think they'd approach airborne squad members.
This can't be.
I've never seen this before.
Ooh.
Looks like Nativas weren't all humans had to worry about. Let's get you back to the safe house and do some maintenance.
I do like this element of, like, you know, his drone got knocked out, so he rushed on over. I'm not gonna say that Adam is winning me over just yet, but, you know, he certainly did his part. Put himself in harm's way.
Eve, you're here.
Look
over here.
I think I stumbled into a different side
What's
quest.
this?
This here is an alpha signal meter. This device uses the subtle resonance from the alpha core to pinpoint its location.
Uh-huh.
It can't reach a super long distance, but you'll find it useful once you head over to the location Orkul told you about.
Sorry you almost got scrapped for parts.
Oh, good work. You're gonna put me out of a job.
I thought you were already out of a job.
You little brat.
Thank you for helping me out all the time, Lily.
And just one more. Can you turn around for me?
Oh, you've got a huge stab wound here. What the fuck happened?
Here. Done.
What have you done, Lily?
I customized the power distribution of the body cell.
Body cell. Okay.
Doesn't your body feel lighter?
Does it?
Something does feel different.
Oh, that's a...
If you try jumping, I bet you'll notice the difference.
Did you just give us double jump? Yeah, track down the looters. Oh, that's it? All right. Anyway, as I was saying, Failure Frame is very similar to another isekai show, Arifureta, where it's basically main character, like everyone gets isekai'd, summoned to another world, main character gets disposed of because they're like the lowest rank or whatever, ends up becoming super powerful with their own, you know, techniques and strategies and whatnot. And then vows to take revenge. And every single antagonist, like human antagonist in that show, comes across these characters, and they have like their own motivations, but just so that you don't feel any remorse for the protagonist poisoning them to death seconds later, paralyzing and then poisoning them to death, because his main thing is diva magic. They always say something creepy about wanting to do something with a woman before they, claim the bounty on their head or whatever. And it's like, just so that you're like, all right, these guys need to go. Every single humanoid antagonist. It's hilarious if it wasn't so gross. Double jump. Okay, all right. That is a very dramatic double jump. You cannot do it after. So I don't agree with that. You cannot double jump after the air dodge.
We'd better take the Alpha signal meter over to the tetrapod before heading out to Matrix 11.
Okay, I mean, you can just do that.
Oh, okay. Well, Adam is waiting behind you.
Good for him. Okay, so that was a very nothing side quest. There was stuff in the wasteland that we needed the double jump for. But we're gonna keep getting all these side quests because some of them might take us back to IDOS 7.
Hey,
your hat looks fancy.
Angel, fancy learning a little bit about history?
History?
Me! I'm very interested!
My goodness! Now that's what I call a surprise. It's wonderful to hear that you're interested. The citizens here are too exhausted or jaded to truly appreciate the wonders of history.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not exactly.
Neither am I.
I'm especially interested in organic civilizations, like the organic humans that lived before us.
Huh.
Unfortunately for us, not many records remain intact.
Are you
Refusing to listen to others, I see.
Andrew IDOS
Don't
then?
you find it odd? Even if history was neglected, it's strange there is zero mention of organic humans.
Yeah.
It's almost as if it's forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, actually.
See? Isn't this exciting? Ha! Of course it is. Curiosity is what drives humanity. We're always learning. Listen, I came up with an idea while wondering where to get records of organic humans. I heard that you visited the Hall of Records over in ADOS 7. Is that true? And you managed to retrieve a hypercell?
Here we go.
That may be true, but...
Yes! Then please, grant my wish. I'd like you to get information on organic humans from the information terminal at the Hall of Records.
I don't like that phrase.
I have total faith in you, please.
Like, I get it, but...
The Hall of Records is already...
Eve! You should be able to connect to the information terminal via the door switch by the entrance.
Lily, would you like to come along?
What can I say? I'm curious. Of course I'd like to learn more about the civilization that came before us.
Okay. I'll try to look for it the next time I'm in ADOS 7.
I knew it! You and I have something in common after all.
ADOS, okay.
All right then. I'll be right here, patiently awaiting your return. Go, run along.
Yeah, I'm going.
I do appreciate that jumping doesn't seem to... I mean, the roll afterwards reduces your speed a bit, it feels, but the jump itself doesn't appear to. Okay, so let me just pop over here. And that really changes things a lot. More than I really expected it would.
But...
Oh boy, okay. Wisdom puzzle. Ugh. Oh, you're pretty good. Should I give you a harder puzzle to solve? 37, number 21, 928. Okay. Queen of Arithmetic badge.
I have to return to the input unit.
Okay. Generous drop pod. Scavengers, have you heard? An angel visiting Zion has defeated the Alpha Nativa Gygus of Eidos 7. Now that the Alpha Nativa is gone, we can access the drop pod. Of course, the other Nativas might interrupt. However, scavengers are no strangers to that risk. Whoever gets there first can claim the drop pod's advanced parts. Alright, get going.
The drop pod that Lily was trapped in. I should hurry.
Legion's Secret Stash. We're publishing the information on the Legion's Secret Stash extracted from the IDOS 7 map data. Find and investigate Bar 99 on Silent Street. The passcode for the Secret Stash is 1228. Yes, that's the, yeah, that's the box I agonized over for a while. The Diary's Revenge. No way! They seriously peeked into someone's private diary? I'll never forgive those assholes for reading my secret thoughts. Stupid borscht troglodytes. Find whoever did it and kill them. Burn their memory stick to cinders. Jesus Christ.
Kill me? I don't know what to say.
Alright. Welcome to try, I guess. Okay. So last time, it was just a matter of doing something with the two numbers. So let's pull out a calculator real quick. So 37 times 21? No. That's 777. I doubt it would be to the power of. But they are kind of in the realm of that. But then it was also like a weird combo of like adding and subtracting things, right? So 7 plus 2 is 9. 3 minus 1. Hold on. It could be as simple as that. So 7 plus 2. Three minus 1. And then 7 plus 1. I don't know how that's going to work for the other ones. Okay, so 7 plus 2. So 7 plus 4. No, the pattern's already falling apart. I'm just going to look up the solution. I don't care. Okay, so apparently it's number 1 plus number 2, and then multiplied by number 1 minus number 2. And the answer is 5005. Yep. Nothing else here? Guess not. Yeah, I prefer logic puzzles to math puzzles, quite frankly. I mean, I want to say the word tactile, but at the same time, I prefer something that's got more thinking involved than just kind of randomly like punching in different combinations to see what actually works.
This puzzle's more complicated than the last one.
Sure.
But
What does the badge do? The puzzle was interesting and the prize was a nice bonus. I hope there's more. I don't. Wife's medicine. Yesterday my wife developed a fever and it's hard for her to even breathe. I think she caught the sand disease from all the contaminated sand from the Great Desert accumulating in her body. It's an awful disease that hardens the organs if you wait too long to get treatment. I need medicine to cure my wife. There's a high chance that there's some sand disease medicine in Matrix 11 Survivor Sector. I don't have much, but I'll give you what I have if you can bring me the medicine.
I can feel the client's desperation.
Yeah. Source of the nightmare. Roxanne told me that sometimes angels come to fulfill requests. I hope an angel comes to help me. I've been having nightmares every night since the operation in Matrix 11. Whenever I close my eyes, I can see the skulls crushing Jerome's head and tearing Natasha to pieces. The only way to get rid of a nightmare is to get rid of the source. Dear Angel, can you deal with the skulls roaming around Matrix 11? I think 10 should be enough to end my nightmares.
Should I help?
This game has some of the worst excuses for... Like here, you should do this. You should kill these things. Just, like, it's literally just, it'll make me feel better if you do. There's the Queen of Arithmetic badge. Rough engraving on the back, it says, well done. Oh boy. Alright, so who is making noise with their renovations? Howdy.
You can't just barge in like this.
It's a
The
store.
store is closed.
Is it?
Oh, Angel. What are you doing here?
The door's open and there's no sign, man.
I heard some noise. Is everything all right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry to bother you, Angel. As you can see, this is a general store. I trade all kinds of items. But I can't do business, not anymore.
Why not?
Well, I had a treasure in the store. I thought of it as my guardian angel.
Mm-hmm.
It's a gilt bronze standing Buddha. An old, valuable treasure. But my daughter Arin stole it. That item protects this store. She knows how valuable it is. I bet she wanted to sell it at the market.
I see. Tell me what I can do to help.
Thank you, Angel. If you terrify the scavengers at the market, they'll tell you where it is.
Okay.
Terrify them?
Yes, Angel. Please, bring back my gilt bronze standing Buddha. Please, I beg you.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Just terrorize the locals. So I assume this is the market.
Hello, Angel.
Hi, Kaya. How's the junkyard doing?
I'm doing all right, thanks to you. It would be nice if only my sister would come back soon.
Sue's whereabouts.
Kaya, I have something I'd like to ask you.
Yes, Angel? What is it?
I'm looking for a sentinel named Sue. I think you might have spoken with him.
Ah, Sentinels. That's what I was thinking about.
How did you know that?
Finally. Sue has disappeared. I'd appreciate it if you would assist me with the investigation.
My goodness. What's going on?
Yeah, he was probably trying to buy a gift.
The Sentinel was looking for a lower body exospine system for medical purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we don't have anything that rare available here. I told him that he'd have a lot of trouble finding one unless he looked someplace where a lot of supplies were dumped during the war, like the area near the solar tower in the wasteland.
Did he say what he was planning on doing with the exospine?
It's obvious.
Just said someone really needed it. He didn't say anything more than that. Oh, Angel, I really hope nothing bad has happened.
I've said this before, but I think a lot of Asian games really don't like letting players read between the lines.
Oh no. I can already tell what Sue's up to.
And I get really frustrated with
I have a really bad
characters
feeling about this.
over-explaining objectives like 2 or 3 times.
Are you going to go find him?
I guess I'll have to start by going to the solar tower in the wasteland that Kaya mentioned.
Like, that just happened here. It's like they're being like, I wonder what he's up to. I bet I know what he's up to. Wink. I bet he's gone to the solar tower in the wasteland. Wink. It's just like, come on.
Kaya, how are you? Kaya?
Angel,
Kaya, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Have you met a girl named Arin?
Which is why I feel like
I guess you've heard the story then.
Souls-likes
What story?
might be
About
popular
her
for
and her
that reason.
father, Lyle. They were really close. They cared for each other, though they were financially struggling.
Because they just swing in the
Ever since
complete
Lyle
opposite
got
way.
that standing Buddha, he changed. He considers it his guardian angel, and even believes that it embodies Mother's fear. Over time, his obsession grew stronger than ever.
Mother's
I
fear,
guess
Papa
that's
Buddha.
why Arin decided to get rid of it for good. She asked me if there was a place to hide something, where it would never be found.
Seems like this is something personal.
So, where is she?
Scrap Plains. There's a building with a dome roof. People call it the Villa. It was built by strange drones. Nobody goes there. Perfect place to hide something.
Okay, thanks.
Well, I didn't have to threaten anybody. I wonder if because he's going kind of crazy, if that's why he was like, just go threaten him. Because he doesn't care about common decency anymore. Howdy.
Hello there. How are you? May Mother's spheres bless you.
Oh, you're this weird guy. We got a
yes.
log about.
Meeting you like this now, it's Mother's doing. She's answered my prayers. If you came all the way to the ground for the sake of Mother's sphere, well, I'm sure you'll at least listen to my request.
A favor?
I have a brother, a good man, and as devout as I am, if not more. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to make it out of ADOS 7 before it was submerged.
ADOS 7.
Now, it would be foolish of me to think he managed to survive.
This is going to be
However, I would at least like to have his book of faith. It was precious to him.
Water level changing.
To us, that book is even
Quest,
more valuable
probably.
than our lives. My brother was a librarian at the library in ADOS 7. Knowing him, he stayed at that library until the very end to protect it. Please,
I'll
try to
cover
retrieve
these
the book
books
of
with my
faith from the
body
library.
to prevent them from
A
getting
gold
wet.
circle is engraved on the cover, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find.
All right.
Thank you. Rest assured, Mother will protect you along your journey.
I mean, why would you need to tell an angel that?
There's a saying for the Sentinel. Rest is also part of the mission. Angel, you look like you need some rest.
Boy, do I. Oh, finally a reason to go down here, maybe? Okay.
Angel? Angel?
Stop. I'm not an angel. I'm a child.
Angel? The nice man over there told me to bring this over to you.
What's this?
Dunno, but I accomplished my mission. Bye-bye. I got to see the angel up close.
That's suspicious. Sending a random child instead of coming to me directly.
Yeah, and making them stand on the edge of an
This
abyss.
program.
Request letter. Please forgive me for concealing my identity like this. I heard it's impossible to go to the lower part of IDOS 7 and Petalos Plaza because of the flooding. This is a recovery program to control the broken sewer device. Use this to get the water out of the plaza and look for Warehouse 77. If you head there, you'll see why I'm asking this of you.
Petalos Plaza. Oh. Is this related to that flooded shopping mall? That's a pretty vague request. Seems like a trap.
Could be. We'll know when we get there.
What to do?
I mean, on one hand, like, we already sprung a trap, and I think it would be lame to do that again, but this game also likes repeating its gimmicks, so it's all kind of fair game. Alright, so... So if we complete Life of the Scavengers and Stolen Treasure, and then Taboo as well, that will get us some more goodies. And then apparently there will be another mission that will unlock in between. I'm also gonna open up Wasteland. I'm also just noticing that we're in a weird spot where I'm hearing both the music from the camp and the music from the town. That's kind of fun. Oh my god, there's a lot you can do after getting double jump. Alright. So, I am gonna say we deal with the Wasteland first, just because I'm eager to be done with it. Yeah, let's change up our costume again. I wish there was more going on with this. That's a bit much. Yeah, let's use one of the Kunoichi outfits for a little bit. I think they're pretty boring, but... I do like the way that it glows in the darkness. That's a nice touch. Yeah, I like all the glowy bits that they add to the various costumes. I'm a big fan of glow-in-the-dark stuff, as well as transparent parts of outfits, which is what I really like about the previous costume, the transparent sleeves. I feel like those are just two really simple things you can do with costumes on a character to make them stand out. Of course, you can also overdo it, but thus far, this game has not run into that problem. Why do we have a couple markers? What are we even tracking right now? Alright, so now we gotta get used to real combat again. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. I think it was the second attack of triplets that takes away some of their stance. I'm trying to figure out where they expect us to start this from. I guess from here. Whoa. Okay, that was not comfortable. Doesn't want me to jump over there. As far as I can tell, that's where this is supposed to start. Well, screw it. Let's just do this. Okay, now. Now what? That seems too far. I feel like if I drop down from here, I'm not gonna grab onto that. Can I get over there? Oh yeah. I think that's what it wants me to do. Just... Well, I do get the impression that you're just supposed to do that. Whoa. Okay, that feels very unintentional. Not a fan of that. Okay. All right, sure. The rest of this seems pretty, like, consistently crafted. I don't know why the start of it was so jank. Oh, this also seems pretty iffy. You definitely have more range than you think. The Haven Green Tea. All that for a can. All right, let's play that back. The Haven's Haute Couture green tea is a small bit of treasure in a titanium can. The delicacy of Sajak, grown in organic Jeju tea fields, is brewed through supercritical extraction. Okay. And then where do we go from here? Just across? Okay. I'm gonna trust the game's highlight. Okay. All right. Sure. Fair enough. Just Eve giving middle-aged people a reminder to get their colonoscopy. Phone. I think now is the time we can do that swinging puzzle that was just north of here. Well, that explains now why this was so awkward before. Okay, stop sprinting, please. You can make it with a single jump, but the rest of this necessitates a double jump. It's been a hot minute. I forgot how to react to that. There we go. Oh, I still got the explosive ammo on. I should probably switch back to slugs. Mountain Sparkle Holla. Light and delicate carbonation added to Mountain Sparkle. The purest water from nature. Experience the beauty of Hollisson Baycroctum to the fullest. Okay. Nice. More beta energy. Yeah, I still haven't noticed the supposed increase of my shield. I need to take a look once we're in combat again. These are rock textures that are off for some reason. Howdy. I need to remind myself of the various counter inputs. So for dodging, it's just hold triangle or square, and then for perfect parry, it's hold square and then triangle. Okay. Okay. And so that's the square. And that's the triangle version. Okay. So the parry follow-ups seem to be better. And the heavy one is just wider, whereas like it definitely seems like the square one is the one you want. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Give me a moment, guys. Oh yeah, do those require beta energy? It does. Okay, they require one. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Have I never done the full heavy combo? That's embarrassing. Okay, yeah, enemies do not give a tell. So, going back to my complaint before about enemies attacking from off camera, absolutely a valid complaint in this game. Oh, hi. And then a third. And then I bet once I beat you... we're probably gonna get. I imagine 3 of them are gonna pop up at the same time. No? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, what's going on with my shield? Junkman. Yeah, okay. The scavengers favor sturdy and simple wear as they search through rusted metal on dry land. Once they find a treasure, they'll carry it back. But if they're unlucky, they have to face the Naytibas while carrying a heavy load. And then this stupid costume. You know what? How about the... No, it's going to be too distracting in cutscenes. Let's see. Pardon me. Man. I do appreciate that the wide range attack still does a decent amount of damage to individual enemies. Well, god damn it. Yeah, I'm actually, like, legitimately confused now. Why my shield doesn't seem to be going higher. So, shield enhancement gear. I'm pretty sure that gave me, like, an extra shield bar. If I'm not mistaken. Unless... No, I'm not using the, Shield's protection level increases by 1 at maximum. Max shield. I'm gonna look that up. Because that's strange. I'm assuming it's just changing what the same number of bars represents, but... Max shield capacity. This is what I don't like when... Actually, hold on. No, we have a way of figuring this out. Because we have stats. Max shield 700. Yeah, okay, so that is doing something, but... So if I switch this out, what is this? Max beta energy, damage to shields. 'Cause 'Shields. 'Cause 'Shields. 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 'Shields 950. So if we assume... So 500 is our max shield by default. That means each bar is equivalent to 250. So that's probably... If we had another 50... Hold on. So if we swap this out... The crit boost... for the shield enhancement. So now that we have 800. No? Let's see if we can get into combat and if that changes anything. Or, hold on, let's see if it changes. So right now, it is just past the end of our burst energy gauge. By like 1 square. That doesn't seem to change anything. I was thinking that every 250 might mean you get a whole new bar. But maybe it's just the visual representation changes when you have the exospine? I don't know. I do not know. Ah, I don't need to fight you. One thing that's nice about the tentacles is that they're stuck in one place. Oh, that just loops back over here. Okay. Alright. Yikes! Alright, so double jumps do not nullify fall damage to any extent. I've said it before, I'm not a fan of the way this game handles fall damage. Let's change our costume again. Let's see. You know what, while we're exploring, we'll do a little bit of this. We just need to be careful with our camera placement. No. I can't lower it at all. Never mind. I'll go with this. Now we're getting a decent amount of beta energy. I have a feeling it wants me to push it all the way to the end here. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I think the last time we were on a surface like that, we just, like, tightrope walked across it. Nectar Orange, a flavor for families and for health. Nectar Orange is original for a reason. Oh, that was weird. We just, like, skated a little bit. Why are you not allowing me to open Steam? There. Timeless, refreshing natural oranges in a can. Surprised I didn't take damage there. Okay, so we need to be like here. Maybe I need to track it. Yeah, okay. Wait, what's this? Okay. Just a random rare item. Of course, I know that something's gonna be... Yep, alright. I think that might be the only one that aggroed. Here we go. Oh, you mother... Where are you at? Oh, I can't aim down all the way. That's so annoying, dude. You get some of this. You get the heat. I don't think that one's angry at me, but I'm gonna take it out nonetheless. It's okay. I might need to increase the. I think one of the upgrades allows me to increase the range of that. Yeah, I'm liking this costume a lot more than the Kunoichi. Okay. So next one is like here. We'll use the phone if it'll allow us. What? Once it actually does. Okay, so from here. Not all platforms. This thing? Whoop. What aggroed on us? I'm hearing something. Yeah, the upgrade to triplet. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, group up, guys. Group up. Group up. There we go. God damn it. Can I just... Oh. Do I need to get on top? Is it from the other side? Yeah. Alright. Cool. Elixir Green! 1 can of Elixir Green a day keeps the doctor away. Delicious and healthy mixed with... kale, celery, and green grapes. Ah, now we're allowed to do the scrapyard thing. Okay. So Light of Hope. Okay, now we actually have that there. That's nice. I would rather not aggro the giraffe, man.
Is this it?
Yeah, it's a
Oh my
rundown
God.
drone-made building. But still like the place should be in. Let's head up.
Yeah, those gunner guys are real annoying. Whoosh. Yeah, surprise, surprise. Wasteland still sucks, even on the revisit. And I think a lot of my complaints, besides like the enemy aggro situation, is due to the lacking fast travel system.
Yeah, that's a negative on the missing girl and the stolen goods.
Where is she?
All right, let's investigate. We could ask the maintenance drone some questions as well.
Aaron's journal. Dad turned weird after he got this item. He's fighting other scavengers trying to get useless stuff just because it looks similar to that thing. All the Sentinels hate him. I can't stand it. This thing's gotta be cursed. I'd love to take it far away and smash the thing to pieces, but Dad thinks so dearly of it, I can't bring myself to do it. For the first time in my life, I wished I could be more cold-hearted. I'm going to take this thing to the container yard where it can't be found ever again. I'm sure Dad will give up with time and he'll stop obsessing over it. I just want things to go back to normal. Hello, little guy. Beep beep.
Hello, may I help you? Someone came here earlier, right? With a statue. Do you know where she is?
Little girl was here. She was going to bury gilt bronze standing Buddha. There it is, container yard, nearby.
Container yard. Got it.
That girl's nothing but trouble.
Well, at least I know roughly where she is.
What is she even doing in a place like this? Let's find her, and fast.
I really like the stocking design on this outfit. It's very nice. Let's maybe switch to something, because I need to use the washroom. I'm gonna step away. And have something a little bit less sus on screen. Alright. I do want to say, this side content is like a time vortex, and not in a good way. Because, like, toward the end of Altesse Lavoir, like just before the boss, I think, I looked at the clock and it's like, oh, it's like 11. Alright, that's fine. And then now it's 2 hours later, and I feel like I've done nothing. Like, there's just no meat to these side quests, unfortunately. Where's the container place? Is that where the forbidden area was? I guess so. Container yard. I don't remember what that is. Is it up here? See, and I wish these fast travel points would have names from the map. Because, like, now I won't know until I go to the telephone. But, like, I've also noticed that at the point that we're at, we already have almost half of the progress toward the true ending and over half of the cans in the game. Now, I do know that in terms of, like, the division, there's a bonus area for the true ending. So, is it just not going to give me a waypoint? Okay, whatever. I'll just keep following my collectible guide then. And I know there's only like one more open-ish area, and I think it's maybe about half the size of this one, which is kind of concerning. Like, I feel, again, I think it's good that they experimented with these large open areas in the first title. I think that's important. I just hope that they take away that these suck. And like, Zion was too large an area to have no combat, and this was too large an area to have as much combat as it does. And I just feel like if Zion was smaller or had less side questy stuff to do, and if the Wasteland was replaced by something about the size of Zion 7, or maybe a bit smaller, I think that would have been a much better balance. Not Zion 7, IDOS 7. Because instead it felt like I've spent like 3 to 4 times as much time in the Wasteland. Maybe 5 times. I might have to go back and check. I probably won't remember to do that, but... This is a scrapyard, not the container yard. And then there's apparently one near the wall running section. I hope this is not the one that I did before out of sequence. Again, I was following the guides, and it did say, like, yeah, you can do this before the double jump. So hopefully it's not just directing me to the same one again. The end of the wall running section. I'm going to assume it means over here. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, so we went through there before. Ow. Well, it's hard to tell when you've interrupted. Okay, you have too much health. There we go. There's allegedly a second tentacle, but I don't see it. Okay. Container yard. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of containers there. I don't consider it a yard. Oh, there's the other one. All right. I mean, this is also a container yard, I suppose. But this one actually has a camp name, and it's Junkyard. I'm just gonna look that up because I feel like the game has failed in its signaling. Stellar Blade Buddha. Okay. So something was supposed to trigger right near that, and it didn't. Yeah, let's go over here, do this first, because everything else seems like it's going to be in the same area.
Those things hedge balls. There are quite a lot of them out here.
I've really missed this place. I doubt he was able to hide himself, if he had business here. Indeed, the misfortune of many a scavenger.
Let's search the area. This is...
gun.
Isn't this his weapon?
I'll take a look. He must have dropped this during combat. There isn't much ammo left.
That doesn't seem like a good sign.
No. He didn't die here, I'm positive. If he dropped this while he was being attacked, his corpse would be nearby.
Investigation Journal. Solar Tower. Service drone still in operation. I checked all relevant info, but couldn't find anything useful. Solar Tower North Region. Colony extinction destroyed the land and made a great canyon. It's hard to access and is dangerous, so I've decided to stop searching. Solar Tower East Region. Complex terrain of canyons and a bunch of scrap metal. Contrary to what I expected, I didn't gain much. Solar Tower West Region. Plans to search the area. So I wonder if this wasn't like an undersea trench, more so that the colony extinction basically cracked open the earth 5th trace.
These corpses. Looks like they've been dead for a while. Which means...
It takes a lot of skill to survive for long out in the wasteland. But Sue has what it takes. Or maybe he just got lucky.
Yeah, like, to reiterate, he is a sentinel, not just a run-of-the-mill scavenger. He should at least be capable of fighting. I really wish you had more control over the direction of those attacks. Maybe you do, and I just haven't dialed in on it, but... feels like the lock-on kind of screws you over more than it helps, but then I had so many issues with blocking in the correct direction when I didn't have the lock-on on. Search record. Arrived at the solar tower. I'll definitely find the necessary equipment for Enya here in the ruins. I need to search the supply containers, destroyed armor, and heaps of metal. I heard this was the battlefield for the final war. Looks like a lot has been lost due to the colony extinction and the passage of time. I can't forget that herds of hedge boars live here. These monsters will eat scraps of steel in a pinch. If I let them continue, there will be nothing left.
The information from the investigation camp indicates that Sue was searching for something somewhere near this area. He engaged in at least one fight here. Most likely, more than one.
And you think he slipped up, or was ambushed, and things went south from there? I've entered the footprint data I've collected into the scan system. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like other people have passed through here. Alright, let's find out where Sue went.
I hope he's still alive.
I feel like you're supposed to find that first by walking through that canyon or through here. But like, with access to fast travel upon your second visit here, you would be... like that ends up being the last one that you encounter. Makes me feel like the fast travel system was an afterthought, and maybe it was added after the game launched. Hold on. Weird. No, it seems like fast travel was available from the beginning. Have I? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the crit boost. Yeah, upgrading triplet
Eve, the tracks end somewhere around here.
seems like one of the best things you can get.
This might be a good place to hide.
Right, okay. Going in.
You don't know what's inside. Tread carefully.
I don't trust that you guys aren't going to ambush me on my way out.
Who is it?
Oh, there he is.
Sue, it's me. How are you?
Angel. How? Well, I guess you've already figured everything out, if you managed to find me here. As you can see, I let my guard down. I'm lucky to be alive, but I couldn't fight after my right arm was injured. All I could do was run and hide here. I barely made it, but I managed to get the parts for Enya's legs. Though it was pointless. I wasn't strong enough to get back.
What possessed you to do something so dangerous? And without even telling Enya?
Well, I wasn't able to do anything for Enya. If it wasn't for you, I would.
Stop talking like that! Let's go back. Right now. Enya needs you.
Well, that's nice. Alright. So... go to the nearby camp. Go back to find Aaron. See, I don't get enough bullets back to make me want to use them freely. Like, I look at that and I'm like, oh, I only have 11 rounds. Well, I should save them for when I actually need them. But it would be nice to finish off enemies at a distance like that. It's a really unsatisfying system. I'm glad that we had the whole, like, survival horror level. I think that was a really nice pace breaker. But again, I feel like that's all this game has been, is like IDOS 7 was pretty much ideal. And then you go to non-combat area with lots of side quests. Then you go to area with too much combat and too much side quest. And then you go to a very particular area with a completely different vibe. Like, I'm down for games experimenting with their genre, but again, it's this uncertainty that like whether or not the game will kind of learn its lesson.
Help!
There we go.
Someone please help! Monsters are trying to kill me!
Hang tight. I'm coming.
It's kind of a long way to get over there. Oh god. Oh, stop sprinting. I thought that moving in the opposite direction would stop me from sprinting, but apparently not. Oh, so you do get a waypoint once you hear her. That's silly. There you are.
Angel? Why are you here?
I could ask you the same. Did you come all the way here to hide the standing Buddha?
How did you know that?
Long story. Anyway, you shouldn't get rid of that. Why don't you talk it out with him?
If you say so, I'll do it.
I mean, it sounds like she's tried that already. No. Goodbye. Alright. So now we will track this. So I don't... Oh yeah, so this was at the bottom of all these. Right. So we'll do a save here. Hopefully we'll get a fast travel point at the bottom.
Forbidden area. Yeah, makes sense.
Forbidden? Did Oracle ban people from going to that place?
No, Eve. See for yourself. There's something moving down there. What do you think? That look like a bottomless pit to you?
I mean, it sounds like you shouldn't be so vague if it's dangerous. Why don't you go find out? Why don't you warn me first?
Look, this person died recently. So, this must be the partner.
Then something must have been here.
Ah! Another elite refight. Yeah, okay, that does take away one guard point. Oh. I was holding back first. Oh. Whoop. There we go. Ow. So all your attacks at this point are going to be unblockable? Alright. Until he does that, and then it goes away. Well, that was kind of boring. I mean, we got the energy.
I'm not getting any more enemy signals. Let's head back. Well, after we pay our respects, of course.
We got perfect combat gear, and we got a thing we can take to our real buddy for another weapon upgrade. I think we need two. Attack power 1 high HP. Airborne squad is equipped with universal firmware customized by the Orca Aerospace Company. Thanks to this, there are no problems attaching any device or using any terminal or system. Mission operations can be continued using spare gear modules or supplies nearby. Tommy's Testament. Got a quick favor to ask for anyone accessing this data. I'm Tommy, and I run the CNT trading company at Zion. I'll be giving all my rights to the company to my colleague, Cyrus. Please tell him that I wish him all the best. There's a personal safe at the CNT Trading Company store at the Scraps Market. The passcode to the safe is... I think that's Theta? I might be mistaken. The contents of that safe are my reward to the one who can deliver my final words. May the memories live on. Sporty yellow. All right. Okay, so I think we're done with the Wasteland for now, unless we get a certain side quest that lets us do fishing stuff. It's such an annoying place to get out of. But at least we won't have to come here again. All right. Back to Zion. So I think what we'll do is we'll finish up the side quests in Zion and IDOT 7. And then next stream we'll go to Matrix 11. I didn't realize there would be so much side questing. While we're here, let's take a peek at that new costume. I think I need to speak with you.
We'd better take the app. There's enough enhancement material, right?
Oh, I don't like that. Tetrastar CNT Superlight Sportswear contracts and expands to fit the wearer's body, optimizing athletic performance. Full of style with a sensual yellow color. I'm just gonna say, I don't like the whole, like, Bruce Lee yellow ensemble. I've never been a big, like, martial arts movie fan. And, like, fighting games are kind of obsessed with having Bruce Lee knockoffs. I just really don't find them interesting, and what is it, Fei Long in Street Fighter? In Street Fighter 4, I hated fighting him. He was just a very aggressive character with a whole bunch of, like, rekkas and attacks that can, like, very easily cross the screen. So he was just always in your face. Okay. Oh yeah, there's this person here.
Treasure. My treasure.
Okay. What did that say? Here's the real drink.
Hey, Angel, what happened? What happened to Tommy?
I'm sorry.
Tommy.
I think he left this for you.
This is... You fool. What's the point of having all these assets? if you're gonna go and get yourself killed. Business is booming, yeah, right. It's all useless if you're dead. Tommy. You fool.
Hey, you okay?
Yes. Yes, I'll be fine. I should get back to the store. I can't ignore what my friend left behind. I never thought I'd be saying this to you. But thank you.
How depressing is it going to be when someone leaves one of their fucking Bored Ape Yacht Club NFTs to someone in their will? To you, I leave my apes.
Eve. Eve. What happened to Sue? Nothing bad happened to him, right?
No. Don't worry. He was out on a ridiculous expedition, searching for some rare equipment that would help you walk.
Oh, way to spoil the surprise.
Then things took a turn for the worse, and he found himself trapped in the wasteland. Sue, won't you come in? Do you want to tell her the rest?
Ah. A Christmas gam.
Well, so...
Yeah.
Sue.
I'm sorry.
You thought I wanted to walk?
Well...
Of course I do. But...
well...
Walking is meaningless if it means losing you.
Enya, I'm sorry. I felt so useless just waiting around, watching. I wanted to help. I just wanted to see you walk again. That's all. Really. I'm sorry.
Never do that again. I mean it. Never again.
I was embarrassed to tell people my girlfriend is a microphone stand. Yeah, that actually replaced a whole lot more, I think. After Sue brought some parts to fix her, Enya had her legs repaired and was allowed to live a normal life again. Above all, her relationship with Sue reached a turning point. Enya must have known that. Without her past memories, Sue is the only person grounding her to the present. Turns out that Sue couldn't handle the fact that he couldn't save Enya, and that an angel, a complete stranger, saved Enya instead. To make up for this, Sue tries to salvage parts to repair Enya's legs and almost dies during his journey. Not to mention the scandalous rumors surrounding him. Though the road taken had twists and turns, all is well. Enya can finally walk again, and Sue and Enya found out that they have feelings for each other. I feel like there's another cutscene that they haven't shown us yet. Hey, everything in the wasteland, and we're probably going to be able to get everything in IDOS 7. That's nice. Oh, and there's a new mission. Oh, well, where's your microphone thingy?
Eve, you're here. Thanks to you, I can finally set my mind at ease.
It's so good to see you singing again, Enya.
I see you're busy. Please come back whenever you can.
Thank you.
Oh.
Your song is wonderful. Stay safe, Enya.
I suppose that quest is going to be Sue. Oh no, it's the crazy treasure person.
Treasure. My treasure. You're here for treasure? Go away! I won't give it to you. I have to protect it.
What is this treasure you're talking about? I won't take it from you. Just tell me what it is.
Treasure. My treasure. Our treasure. Mother Sphere's treasure.
These are... You've been holding on to these memory sticks for yourself, thinking they're treasure.
My treasure. I left some treasure behind. I should have protected it, but I ran. Treasure. It's because of the Naytibas. Naytiba.
You ran from where? Are there more memory sticks?
You're helping me? Treasure. Bring me the treasure. The Great Desert. The ruins in the sandstorm. I lost my treasure. Our treasure.
Okay. I'll help you. Don't worry.
You'll be waiting a while, though. Alright, it's Buddha time.
Arin, what on earth were you thinking? Surely you didn't.
Wait. It's not what you think. I think you should hear what she has to say first.
Arin?
Dad, this object is definitely cursed. You stare at this all day, mumbling, and you fight people. This thing doesn't protect us. It is breaking us apart. We used to be happy without it.
Oh, my child.
So I tried to hide it away forever, but eventually I brought it back.
You're right, my sunshine. I should have known you'd never take something from me without good reason. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm so sorry, Arin.
Dad.
Angel, will you take this? You can either keep it or throw it away.
Okay, I'll take it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Angel.
No problem.
Don't give me the
your father to be happy.
Cursed evil Buddha statue.
Okay.
I've also never heard the term guilt bronze. Something you'd only see in the database. It's hollow and makes a rattling sound. Okay, so the guilt refers to gilding. So you basically apply finely ground high carat gold mercury amalgam to an object of bronze. Then the mercury is driven off in a kiln, leaving behind a gold coating. Fair enough. It's going. Too much side quests, too little main.
Welcome, Angel. I opened the store again thanks to you. Stop by anytime.
What do you got for me, Lyle? Books. I mean, honestly, there are some costumes that I really like, but nothing like super scandalous by my standards, at least. Like stuff that I'm worried about, you know, Twitch and YouTube seeing, but the light that shined ever so brightly has gone missing into the darkness. Colony's light, the glorious time of the universe. So what if we can't go back to the past? We will not be sad. We will remain in this world and sing for the mother. Oh, and this is all just for gold? Well, perfect. That's basically free. Angel accepting shed tears. When the sorrow of the day, the sky collapsed is forgotten. When the wisdom of the mother is buried in the debris. When those who are left behind are no longer remembered. And when survival, oblivion, and despair become as one. Angels shall descend from the sky. For a better world. Inequality, oppression, immorality. There are many things in this world that cannot be solved by a single free will. I will combine them all with Mother Sphere and banish them with our unified wisdom. That's how our faith was born.
Angel, my humble establishment is at your service.
Ooh. Ooh. I stand corrected. Ooh. Book of Quotes 1. Our innovation is for the betterment of humanity, and the betterment of humanity is our way to innovation. Raphael Marx. Do you see the moon? The orbit elevator can be seen right below it, though it may look like just a little stick from here. Also from Raphael Marx. IDOS company promotion. Do you want to know who we are? We don't just think, we create a new way of thinking. We are your companions. We are your friends, lover, family. We are always by your side. We march ever... Well, that's speaking like a fucking game studio. That's creepy. We march ever onward toward a brighter future. Nothing is impossible and nothing limits us. IDOS Company, the leader in human innovation. I don't know if IDOS Montreal is up to some of the Ubisoft fucking Activision Blizzard shit, but... Tattered report. Mother Sphere's wisdom and power enabled her to read the future, and she told her readings of the future to her followers like an oracle. I tried investigating her zealots, looking for evidence in order to uncover the truth, yet I failed to do so. However, I eventually made some progress, which I leave here to aid my fellow truth seekers. Find the hidden cave in the Great Canyon, and the secret cave in the Great Canyon. Find the forgotten chapters of Trial there. I think we already have 2 of those. We need to get all of them in order to open up that password in the ship, apparently.
I'm so glad to see you again. Eren and I have been hard at work to keep this place going.
Okay. It's pretty nice. Ooh, I like the light patterns on the back there. I think the boots are really what's selling me on this. With the spurs? Damn, that's just a sharp outfit all in all. Notes on Eve Protocol 2. Scavenger Ian's second note on the Eve Protocol. I must say, the Angel's memory was conveniently lacking a few important details. She didn't know a thing about the history before the Final War, and about the old humankind. Is it because she's a weapon, who doesn't need to know more than what is required for her mission? Well, they're not exactly great weapons if they keep failing their mission. All those meaningless deaths and failures. At this point, I really want to ask Mother Sphere herself what in the hell she's been doing these past few decades or so to perfect her magnum opus, the Eve Protocol. May your memories live on forever. May we find salvation. I don't think that's just Mother Sphere's bullcrap. Alright, well, we're gonna grab the Daily Biker. I like that a lot. Oh yeah, we're already at 57% of the way. I thought we were still in the high 40s. But no, we are absolutely past the halfway point of this game, and I feel like over half of my playtime. Actually, we're finding this out right now. Okay. So let me just go to Twitch real quick. And I can see when we finished. Oh, cool. You can just scroll back. That's nice and easy. All right. So yeah. So that was about an hour and 15. But I spent a lot of time talking at the beginning, so I'm going to say that's been an hour. So, I'll test LeVar was an hour of gameplay. Okay. Great. Ooh. Something nice just popped up in my YouTube subscriptions. Nice. Huh? So the first was 3 hours. The second was 6 hours, 16 minutes. So that's 9:16. How much of that was Zion and the Wasteland, however? Ooh. No, that was the, Okay, a good chunk of that was Zion. Okay, I'm gonna clock it from when we got the prompt for citizen requests. And when the map got unlocked. Okay, so that was about like 3 hours, 50 minutes into that. So just to make it an even number, we'll say that IDOS 7 took about... So subtract 3 hours. That brings that down to 6. Then we need to subtract another 50 minutes. No, I'm doing that incorrectly. I'm doing that backwards. So 3 plus 351. Let's say IDOS 7 took 7 hours. Let's just make that nice and easy. All right, so from 350 to 616, that is, we'll say that's, we'll call that 2.5. Plus the entirety of my third and fourth streams, minus maybe 15 minutes. So that's 4.5 and 3.5. So the Wasteland and Zion basically took about... Seven... 10.5 hours. Plus, okay. And then 1 hour. And then we've been streaming for 4 hours. So that's another 3 hours of side quests so far. So of main story content, we've had 8 hours of gameplay. And for side content, we've had 13.5. And we've still got more cleanup to do. That's ridiculous. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, so we got everything from you that we want for now. Yeah, and we're like 60% of collectibles, and probably more than that for our cans. Because that was like... I think we're at like 30 out of 49, something close to that. Might be more like 28. Okay, nothing new here.
Roxanne, do you have a moment?
Of course. What brings such a cute...
I'd appreciate it.
Oh, we got some more information. Oasis. In the mid-21st century, Earth was in a dire situation in which climate change was irreversible due to implementing only carbon neutrality. Humanity had to handle the disaster created by building a system based on terraforming to improve the global environment. Underground transportation and circulation facilities, later called the Matrix, became a part of it. Okay. So basically like an underground maintenance shuttle system for maintaining the surface. The Matrix helped combat climate change, but when the colony extinction occurred, it became a death trap. The deep underground facilities were no match for the solid ground. Seconds after the colony module fell to the ground, the Matrix collapsed and an earthquake swallowed the entire world. Okay, so you basically fucking spiderwebbed the surface of the Earth. And the entire thing fell into the ground. Wow. But the world is full of irony. It is thanks to the old Matrix that an oasis was created in the great desert of ash, dust, and ceramic shards. Water flows from the sunken underground facilities and spews water up to the surface ground. You'll know what kind of place it is, and what you'll find there if you go and check it out yourself. Hypertube. Megacorporations wanted to maintain their monopolies efficiently in their respective economies. The key to this was logistics, energy and raw materials, manufacturing and assembling, production and consumption. All these processes spread across the Earth in orbit needed to be combined into one and managed as a whole. It was then that a large-scale global fulfillment system was created. Amazon. On Earth, hypertubes played a major role. Hypertubes are just as the name suggests, giant tubes that transport cargo at high speeds. Magnetic levitation tracks were placed inside the inner walls, allowing cargo platforms to move in all directions. It must have been a magnificent sight to see tens of thousands of cargo platforms zipping by like bullets. Like other relics of the past, the hypertubes are now in ruins. However, it is said that some sections are still operational. Rumor has it that the entrance is in the west of the Great Desert. You could use it to quickly move to a location of your choice by following the tracks, but it also means that you'll have to take the risk of flying face first into a pile of scrap metal. Yeah, because I do know there was that one track mentioned, like that one remix track called Hypertube. So I'm assuming we're going to have a fight on that,
honey.
like an elevator stage. But as far as I'm aware, right after Matrix 11, yeah, these are the two chapter of trials that we obtained. But I think right after Matrix 11, we have the desert. And then I think is Abyss Lavoir. And then after that, I think is the optional true ending location. And then the final area. So yeah, I think this game has some pretty severe pacing problems. I'm gonna have to keep a running total. I think it's funny that IDOS 7 took me exactly 7 hours, ignoring the revisit, which I'm still gonna count as side content. Okay, let us...
We'd better take... Something need fixing.
Make this. Tetrastar CNT is here for you, a wild biker from the daily collection for those who are strong, cool, and confident. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, see, ironically, some of the best costumes are the ones that cover up the most skin. Like the black denim, the daily biker, the default costume. Keyhole suit is a bit suggestive. The Planet Diving suit second is good. Like, I would say these two are my least favorite of the ones that I've favorited. Crimson Wings is probably the most, like, scandalous one. Oh man, this is rad. Yeah, the problem is I'm kind of split on my preferences of the two bunny outfits. So like this one has this nice leotard. I really like the front, and then you've got the red gems here, and then you've got this red gem on the back and the little bunny icon here. But I don't like the sleeves very much. And on this one, I love the coat. The coat is fucking fantastic. But then up front, you have the leotard covered up, and you don't have the nice neck trim. So like if you could combine different parts of these two outfits, I'd be really happy. Like the front of this with the back of this. And again, this is very similar to the White Lady's hunting attire that I like from Lies of P, just with that nice back emblem. And I mean this one over here, the 4 seconds everyday wear, also has a cool back emblem, but like the rest of it is like really humdrum. All right, we should probably rest. Yeah, those shoes are ridiculous in multiple ways. Like they're structurally they're kind of wild, but also just design wise, they're excellent. Okay. Can I just go? No, I have to talk to you.
So, you ready to go?
Back to IDOS 7, yes.
Matrix 11 is an underground facility. The search perimeter is extensive, so make sure you're prepared.
Travel to another region. IDOS 7. I do like how they label the regions with numbers, actually. Like, the thing is, I wouldn't mind doing all this side questy stuff in a more linear area like IDOS 7. Because again, that's kind of the nice thing about Souls-likes, is revisiting. There's a little bit of Metroidvania DNA in there. But like, the Wasteland was just... The Wasteland was too Genshin. It's like, here's a bunch of stuff that you can't do. Or we're just going to throw this huge open space at you anyway. I'm looking forward to when I can equip a second Exospine. All right. Oh, you can't access a map here. All right. Right. I think that'll get us closest to the bar. Yeah, I saw your Discord status. I picked up when it was on sale about a year ago the PS4 version because I didn't like the
This is the library. Francis asked me to find the Book of Faith. I should look for it.
The model changes of the remastered version, but at the same time, the 30 frames per second in the PS4 version, even on PS4 Pro, really sucks. So I think that's still the better version that you got. Wait, I forget. Do you have a PS5? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Is this it? A cover with a gold circle engraved on it. The Book of Faith. I used to read that all the time. Let's see.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get too far into it. Once it really opened up, I kind of shelved it, and then a whole bunch of other stuff came onto my plate, and I never got back to it. Well, I tried, and then I was like, oh, there's a lot of stuff to do now, and the sandbox is actually really good. I want to have lots of time to explore this. And then I just never made that time. The Words of the Devout Felix. Also, it's like, I think it's pretty large on PS4, and I just never really had the space because I was swapping at all these fucking live service games. Okay. The Words of the Devout Felix. Therefore, we will do Mother Sphere's bidding on Earth as it is in heaven. It's all a lie! We've all been tricked! It wasn't the monsters killing us, but Mother Sphere! Whoever's reading this, listen up! I, Felix, a once devout believer, do so declare Mother Sphere is a false god, a living calamity trying to kill us! I mean, yeah, that's not...
Did you draw over the contents of the Book of Faith?
It's a lot easier to keep faith when you're not staring death in the face.
Not yet. Well, I imagine the PC version is also a lot chunkier because of improved textures and stuff. I remember you. Now, I can never block fast enough when turning. I got it. I got it to work once, but like you need to turn the corner to get him to attack you. Yeah, the blue LED strips are mesmerizing. Oh, and the jeans are pretty cheeky as well. I'm not gonna go without missing that. They knew what they were doing with those pockets. Here we go.
It was the Legion's secret cash box. Good thing I came back.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's outfit for a woman, so I assume they're fake. But they animate. That is that literally just supposed to say booby? Okay. Alright, so now we need to go to the water management facility. Man, that's really nondescript. Was that? It says sluice station, so I assume, but I want to say this was before the tram ride. Yeah, so apparently with DLC, the PS4 version can be like 60, 70 gigs. Slushy, welcome on in. How's it going? Playing some Minecraft, I see. How did that go? Was that the only thing you played? Also, hope you had a Merry Christmas. We're just doing some side quest cleanup in Stellar Blade, so people shouldn't have to worry too much about spoilers or anything like that. But also probably not going to get into anything too excited before I wrap up. So you've been warned. And of course, if you need to get something to eat or drink or get some rest, take care of yourself. Ah, Lethal Company too. Yeah, it's going well. That is our drone. If the drone didn't appear in cutscenes, I would put this Christmas cosmetic on it. But it does appear in cutscenes and would be extremely distracting. We also have this costume for a significant story character that would also ruin every cutscene he appears in. And, you know, we've got a lot of sexy costumes for the protagonists, because this game is very much inspired by Nier Automata. But we're not going to use this costume because anytime you tilt the camera, like, down at all, you get a panty shot. And I do not want to have to worry about Twitch or my YouTube VODs. So, it is what it is.
This must be it. What's going on with Warehouse 77? And why send a kid to deliver the message?
Okay,
Anyway,
I think...
I have to find the control device.
I'm not sure if she's talking about where we're going or where we just were. But yeah, take care of yourself, Slushy. Thanks again for the raid. Hope you rest well. Hope you get some good food. I do think this was one of my favorite areas. Like the water here is really so serene. It's a shame we're about to drain it. Like again, the soundtrack for this game is absolutely one of the highlights. And there were a bunch of enemies over here. Oh, we should deal with you first. Oh, that's not a... Ah. I hate it when you deal too much damage to an enemy just before you are able to, like, crit it and get a cool cinematic moment. All right.
Whoa, the program is really working. Oh, even I wasn't able to crack it. This is so embarrassing.
It's almost like the person who made this program is responsible for breaking the drainage system.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here. Cool. Why are you back? All right. Let's just ignore you. Okay, there's the crate. I was mashing that. It should not have given that to me. But I'm not gonna refuse. All right. Hopefully we get some good loot down here. It'd be disappointing if it's just materials. Woo. I do like the double jump animation, especially the fact that you get like a cartwheel when it's sideways. There we go. I don't exactly understand what triggers that. Alright. Got a ramp going up here. The red grills. Ooh, Bitcoins. Nice. No more sugar. Black donut with oil. Okay. Hmm. Okay, we'll need an energy cell for that. Oh, that might be it down there. Oh, no, it's further down. All right. Yeah, this goes a lot deeper than I expected. I mean, it does make sense because they mentioned that it was flooded. It's an interesting texture. For some reason I didn't think that enemy had its back turned to me. Oh well, we got through that without taking any damage, so that is a win in my book. Hey, little guy. You got loot. Which means you must die. Alright. Let's see if that's for this box. Yes. Perfect. Yeah, the reward loop in this game is it's not as good as it could be. Like, yeah, I'll need those materials later, but just backtracking to get effectively a type of currency is really boring. We got a rope we can descend. Elixir carrot. 1 can of elixir carrot a day is life. Made delicious and healthy. It really bothers me that it doesn't allow you to pause on that screen. Made delicious and healthy by adding mango, banana, and orange to unheated raw carrots. I mean, honestly, a mixed beverage like that is probably quite tasty. Oh. Gotcha this time. I do kind of wish there were cosmetic changes to the sword as well. And part of me wonders if that does happen a little bit just because the kilt has the blue elements, which make me think, like, did that change? But I don't think it did. Deco Dog Wieners. Hot, fresh, tasty. Oh. Oil, coffee, and nano bread. Yeah, I mean, the further we go, the more I'm realizing that definitely seems like this society is cybernetic. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if the crowd control exospine is really doing what I want. I don't know if it actually interrupts enemies when they take that damage, which is the most important part of damaging an enemy, quite frankly. Oh, okay. I think it, because I was at a weird angle, it didn't count me as holding forwards. Not now, crawlers. Cryo Original. A ballet of fine bubbles, silky texture. Yeah, okay, 25 out of 4. We are officially halfway through the cans. The world's finest taste. Cryo Original is not just soda, it's a feeling. Welcome to a world crafted by cryogenic and nitrogen-charged technology. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that the stinger has a cooldown on it. Oh man, we're sitting on 17 skill points. Oh, don't fall in the water and die.
Nice. Let's go inside.
I don't feel so good about this.
I mean, it's just gonna be a building full of dead people, probably.
I can't believe it. Who would do something like this?
every side quest ends like this. She is here, calling us traitors, 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 traitors. We just could not live in the city. Memory of despair. Why are we stigmatized as traitors? She is chasing after us. I don't know how long we will last here. A melancholic cry. We merely freed ourselves from the imprisonment of the cradle. We are not traitors. Someone has to know this. Do they hack their way out from the inside? That's like a Matrix jailbreak. Book of Faith and Wisdom, 2:3-6. I forget how Bible chapters and verses work. Probably chapter 2, verses 3-6. Mother Sphere is wise, and she will give us salvation in the crisis of impending doom. Therefore, we will do Mother Sphere's bidding on earth as it is in heaven. We will return to the colony. The angel's coming will mark the beginning of salvation. We will return to the colony. We will be compensated for our lost memories. We will be given new memories. Mother Sphere's will is not to be doubted. Lost memories, huh? Help! Cut! Hurt! Oh, hold on. Getting some frame drops. Is OBS okay? Yes, it is, surprisingly. Oh, there's a body up there. Voice of objection. We will live in our little shrine, keeping our faith close to our hearts. We object to the city's horrid rules. All I can do is pray to our mother that this peace will last forever.
They didn't just drown. All those people. They were slaughtered.
The surface of this cut. It looks to me like it was made with a polymer plasma cutter.
This is the work of a master. It's so refined.
So, is this the work of an angel?
No. This isn't a weapon that we use. This seems to be the work of an elite soldier from Earth.
Okay.
I don't understand. A blade like this should be raised against enemies, not allies.
I think I know one thing, though. This plaza was flooded on purpose. They did it to cover up a crime.
I don't know. We don't have enough information. What do we do now?
Sentinels taking care of dissidents?
We can retrieve the memory sticks from their remains. That is, if they aren't severely damaged.
Not yet. I don't know why this place is acting very stuttery. I've had that issue with a few of the smaller, like, treasure rooms for some reason. Oh, well. I keep forgetting that, once I attack an enemy, it auto-locks on. Something I'm not used to Souls-likes doing. So I keep, manually unlocking, thinking I am locking on. What are you? Or more specifically, what are you doing in this place? But hey, loot. Wasteland Adventure. Alright. That could be cool. Okay. This now we need to go back all the way up to the Hall of Records. That would be this way. Why are there just 3 Bitcoin chilling there? I guess because it's from lowering the water. It would not be a bad idea to rest at the camp and get some skill points. Spent, rather. Okay. So... yeah. Cover energy, more damage to shields if we're going to use Shield Breaker. I don't think we're realistically going to charge it. And sure, more damage to enemy shields. Let's finally grab this. Hey, Ida. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's get some beta energy back. We'll get the doubler. And then, yeah, first hit stuns sounds good. Charging distance, yeah. I think that's a good investment. Increases the attack power. Downs. Hit enemies. I'm doing okay. Just doing more side questy stuff in this. Okay, yeah, that is absolutely a projectile. Alright. Oh, glad I was right. Okay, so I believe this was the beginning of the Hall of Records. Wasteland Adventure. Nobody can stop you. Advance beyond tough areas and obstacles together with the adventurer. Of course, don't try to mess with the Nativas. Again, it really bothers me that on this screen you're not allowed to rotate. Wuxia? I mean, this is Korean, so I disagree. Oh, okay. So this little arena triggers again. Are there more? No? Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. This is probably... Yeah, with the shortcuts that we unlocked, it's probably faster to keep going this way. I mean, as far as, like, video game protagonists go, I would say that Eve's design is one of the most, like, Asian leading ladies. Okay. Yeah, there's a shortcut over there. Yeah, going around the environment with the double jump does look really cool. Okay, yeah, that was absolutely the fastest way to get here.
Hall of Records. Didn't expect to come back here again. Let's go and check the door switch.
I'll look into it. Let's see here. Organic civilization. Organic humans.
Warning, you are accessing prohibited records. The contents of these records are unavailable due to the Mothersphere Doctrine, and access is strictly prohibited. Please note that any continued attempts to access the information will be considered an attack on Mothersphere.
What's this? Mother Sphere? Doctrine?
Just as I thought. Mother Sphere keeps many secrets.
Oh.
Let's go. There's nothing left for us to do here.
You could also not be a coward. And read the writing on the wall. Motherfucker. I will say, enemies in this, the surprise attacks, are a lot more aggressive than anything in Lies of P. Like, I feel like it's, like, nigh impossible to react unless you know it's coming. Unlike Lies of P, where for the most part, an enemy kind of, like, stumbles at you first from out of the corner of your eye. And, like, gives you a moment to react. And it's like, this is more effective as like a jump scare, but less effective from a game design perspective. And again, it's one of these things where I almost kind of wish that they decided to lean in one direction or another. Because there was that entire, like, survival horror zone where we could only use guns. Where I'm kind of like, with the design of the Naytibas and how horrific some of them are, I kind of feel like they should have leaned into that vibe. Like, as it is, Lies of P ends up being... Oh my god, alright. Hi, Silent. Hi, Gustavo. Hello. You were doing, did you finish your, Pokemans? Your infinite, Pokemans? Fusions? I saw Silent's description before I went live saying something about, it being the final one. Or something like that. Oh god. What can... I'm assuming that's a condition that you set for yourselves. Sorry, I'm just checking something because there's apparently a side quest. Yeah, okay, so we will be able to finish IDOS 7. We just need to complete this. I see. That makes Silent's stream title all the more confusing to me. Although, admittedly, I only saw the trimmed Discord version, so I don't know what the goal of that was. But I saw something about final. Gotcha. Is that something like have they actually gotten to a point where that stuff is actually like integrated, or is it kind of like honor system stuff? You know what? That costume we just got is probably not very expensive. You know what? I want some more variety. And actually, we can afford several of these. So let's go. Let's get this one. Yeah, no worries, Gustavo. Take care of yourself, man. Get some good rest. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, we might want to go back to Kaya and buy some more materials, particularly the advanced polymers. Maybe we'll get like 50 of those. Or maybe we'll just top up everything to like 100, 100, 200, maybe something like that. All right, let's peep these. Ah, last session was a train wreck. I thought that meant it was going to be the last session. Oops. Okay. Well, I like that. That's a pretty nice one. I really like how they have gold accents on a lot of these. And then this is... Okay, so this is very much just a orange version of her default costume. Yeah, so that's why it's 7th version 2. Got it. And then Racer's High is the Nikkei one, which I'm kind of whatever about. And then the Sporty Yellow. That's too much yellow, dude. Yeah, we're gonna use Wasteland Adventure for a bit. Ugh. Yeah, you should probably go eat something. Okay. So we do have to head back, and then we gotta return to one of the areas here. Hell yeah. Failed to save the game. Okay, that is not a great error message to see.
I trust you'll know your way around, but don't let your guard down yet. There's a chance that you're...
For reference, this game only has one save file, and it's dependent on autosaves only. Hopefully it just wigged out because I fast traveled from one, because normally when you interact with a camp or a fast travel telephone, it autosaves. So hopefully it's just like you autosaved back to back, and so we're not going to bother overwriting a second time. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. It's saved. All right, I want to actually look this up. Near Automata Composer, Keiji Okabe, vocalist, Emmy Evans, and Janique Nicole. Stellar Blade. Was I lied to? Composers Oliver Good and Keita Inoue. Did I get lied to? Interesting. So for some reason, Keiichi Okabe is not credited separately, but his studio Manaka created about 40% of Stellar Blade's soundtrack. And then the rest was done by Shift Up, which is the main developer. Yeah, this song is one of several that you can set at your camp. Okay. So what do we need to hand in? Yeah, I don't think this costume is quite as good as the there's something compared to the Daily Biker. I don't know what it is. Hold on, am I crazy? Hold on. I might need to compare this off stream for science purposes. Where was it? Wasteland Adventure. I don't know if there's like an optical illusion happening. Yeah, it could just be because of the belt. But I think with the Wasteland Adventure costume, her ass looks fatter. But then this is a much tighter fitting set of jeans, and you see that more when she moves.
Oh, Angel! Did you find the records about the organic humans?
Everything was locked up tight, so I wasn't able to see the contents. It's a shame.
Aha! So that's how it is, huh?
Time to commit crimes.
This is fantastic. There really is something. Mark my words, I'll find the truth, even if it's the last thing I do.
And it probably will be.
Cannot be tucked away in the shadows.
Although we are getting some of our materials back, I suppose. Yeah, it might just be an illusion of the belts and these jeans being higher waisted. I don't know. Oh, do I have to go back to the child down here? Whoa.
It's the girl from before. Hey, Angel! The same man asked me to give you a present. Oh, he also said to tell you thanks a bunch.
Wait. Can you tell me what he looked like? Where did he go?
Huh? I don't know. He was tall. He had a mask, so I couldn't see his face. I don't have any idea where he went. Can I go now?
Okay.
I'll be honest, I forget which...
Who was it? Who led us to the corpses? Did they want us to retrieve the bodies?
Okay, that was the
Make right now are just guesses. Nothing
Warehouse 77.
I will discover the truth. I swear.
Yes. We must.
Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. I don't know if it's an optical illusion or if there is in fact a change happening. Alright. Let me go give this guy his stupid cult book.
Oh, you made it back, and unharmed, it seems. It's a blessing from Mother. Did you come across the book my brother left?
Yes. Here it is.
Oh, thank you. I haven't seen this in a while. Let's see. Huh? What is this?
It was like this when I found it.
But my brother was so faithful. The fact that he would do such a thing, I can't imagine it. But he couldn't. He wouldn't have done something like this. I wonder what happened.
Oh, I mean, you're the one who's best equipped to recognize his
I'll have
handwriting.
to investigate. Also, please, I would be very grateful if you could not tell anyone else about this.
Yes. I don't have anyone I could tell anyway.
Mother Spear. Mother, why must you continuously test my faith? Damn it.
Sounds like you're already having doubts, man. I don't know. Yeah, the little glimpses of the LED strips you get when she flips, really nice touch. They stand out a lot, or they contrast well. Okay, this is just the bulletin board.
But...
Make good use of the items from the secret stash. Let me know if you have any other info on them. Okay, so that's Matrix 11, and then these are... Oh, I forgot to go back to the drop pod. Okay. Well, that works out fine. I need to go back there anyway. Let's go buy some stuff from Kaya.
Hello, Angel.
Hi, Kaya. How's the junkyard doing?
I'm doing all right, thanks to you. It would be nice if only my...
Okay. Yeah, so let's get that up to 100. Oh, that's a small amount. Yeah. Hmm.
Goodbye, Angel. Thank you again for shopping at Sister's junk.
Well, thank you for your help. Farewell, Kaya.
Hopefully after the next area or two, we'll have some more gear we can purchase. It'd be nice if we can fast travel right to the region select screen. Let's give that a shot. No. No. Well.
Oh, you're here.
I've been waiting for this.
Are you ready to leave?
Nope. Yeah. So we just have 2 more quick things to do, and then we are done for this evening. Just seeing if there's anything else in Zion. Okay, there are a couple things that are out of order here. So I'll have to review my completed quests momentarily. Well, this will take us straight to the crib. Nice. Yeah, because I was a supply camp. Although this is probably going to involve fighting Gygus again, if I had to imagine. Or another boss refight.
Earrings? Did they belong to Lily? Everything useful has been stripped already.
Okay. Hanging memory. Miniature memory sticks that can be used as accessories because life is short, but memories are forever. Yeah, I might use those for a bit. Okay. And then from here, we go back to the pit. And this will be the last thing to do in IDOS 7.
That's Olivia. must have come all the way out here for junk.
Huh. Okay. Not who I expected to run into. Okay, what's your deal?
Meeting an angel in a place like this. Lucky me. Actually, I was just about to head back to Zion.
Did you find anything useful?
Oh, I didn't come out all this way just to pick up junk.
Then why?
I deciphered a code that was intentionally hidden inside 807's map data. I decoded it, and this is what it gave me. Wanderers will find their rest when the song of the siren reaches their ears. The siren they're referring to probably refers to the statue of a mermaid in Patelos Plaza.
Oh, yeah.
Long ago, there was a time where scavengers were actually called Wanderers. It was like a code that was waiting just for me.
I'd already kind of forgotten about that.
So that's why I came here, to find rest, in spite of all the dangers.
Did you ever find it?
No, I gave up, because finding the siren was too hard with all the Nativas around.
Do you want me to take a look instead?
I'd be so grateful.
Can you give me a fusion cell?
You should be able to find rest by activating the siren with this modified fusion cell.
Hell yeah.
Leave it to me. You should return to Zion.
Okay, then I'll be waiting for you there. Wanderers will find the Wanderer's Rest must have some kind of special treasure just waiting to be found. I'm sure of it.
It's weird that this is not in the guide that I'm following. I wonder if this was added through like an update or something. It's dented, and a memo scrawled by scavenger Olivia is visible in the housing. Doesn't look like this fusion cell could supply power to any fusion drive.
What are you doing here? You're not a scavenger.
I came here to look for my partners because I heard the water had dried. I'm not seeing my partners. They should be here.
Partners?
A while back, I was part of a trio with a couple other scavengers. We all used to scavenge around 807 back in the day. One day, mixed in with some random junk we came across, we found a clue about possible treasures in the flooded square. We got our hands on some dive suits and swam our way there. The place was brimming with treasure not seen above ground. I remember how beautiful it was. But then, bad luck met good luck. Just like that. The others started having trouble with their dive suits. Only I was able to escape.
And your partners? They died?
Yes. When I returned to Zion, I put the scavenger life behind me and became something of a recluse. Every night I was plagued by
Oh, I forgot you can swim in this game. I kept avoiding the water because
I'd ask that you come to me immediately if you find any evidence.
It was electrified before.
All right. I'll let you know if I find something.
And I was too used to the water and Liza P being instant death. You know. See, if you could do more of that in combat without having to worry about, like, ammo restrictions, this would be a lot more fun. Oh god, it's still electrified. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright. I'm surprised I didn't take damage there.
It's the corpse of a scavenger. Actually, wait. There are two of them. Seems like they were stuck here a long time.
Yes, they swam here and then found themselves stranded. Eve, I found a journal.
Survival journal. This place is filled with treasure, but I didn't expect my insulated diving suit to break down. Should have done more tests before coming. But it looks like Baron escaped. I'm glad that crybaby was able to get out at least. If he was here with me, he would have kept crying and shouting that he was scared. Still doing okay. Got enough body cells left and preserved food for supplements. Preserved food for supplements. Now I just have to wait for Baron. He'll definitely come back and save us. He's a bit clumsy, but he cares about his comrades. I'm hitting my limit. Why hasn't he come back? Operation's taking that long? Energy's fallen below 30%, damn it. I knew Baron would do this. That wimp left us behind. Everything we own now belongs to him. I bet he's laughing. Damn traitor. Baron, you traitor. No, you damn murderer. I'll never forgive you. I'll curse your name forever. Forever.
It's as Baron said. He and his partners dove to find treasure underwater. It looks like their dive suits malfunctioned, so they waited here to be rescued. But Baron left, thinking they were already dead.
Should we keep this a secret?
I'm not sure. Do you think he'll be able to take it? Let's take what we can for now, and go.
I mean, I'm not sure if there's much he could have done, given that it was electrified. Unless the electricity came along later.
We found the remains of your former partners.
So I kind of want to just go for this one, but I'm going to double check. Okay, so basically this is just gonna make him super depressed, but at the same time, I feel like he should know.
They were alive. I did it. I killed them. Me.
Baron, calm down. Listen, this is not your fault.
Eve, I think it's best we let him be.
You did it! Yay!
They were alive. They were waiting for me. But I...
Yeah, so you can return here later. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother, but with that option, you find his body.
Look over there. It's our statue. You have the fusion cell that Olivia gave you?
Yes.
Let's put it in the fusion drive.
I don't know. It's one of those things where normally I would choose the happier ending for that. It's like, I don't find him guilty, but at the same time, I also feel like he deserves to know, you know? And it's his choice what he does with that information. Okay. Cool.
The building. It's all lit up.
That building there is a motel.
That's a place to sleep and recover, right?
Yeah, that's probably why Olivia called it a resting place. The decor is somehow worse than I thought, even for cheap accommodations. But having somewhere to lay your head, it can give you the strength to stand on your feet.
I agree.
Still, I was expecting a little more. How disappointing.
Can we not explore this place at all? It's weird that the power for the sign would be there. Oh well. I wonder if a state change will happen if I just rest, or if I have to transition areas. Oh, she went back to the city, right? Okay. I mean, we're here. We may as well check. Oh, he is gone. I'm just gonna check where we found the bodies. No, okay. Must be an area transition, or maybe you have to progress the story a certain amount before you can find them again. Yeah, so we just should be able to hand this in, and I have a few more files and whatnot that we can collect in Zion. And that'll be it for Stellar Blade for now. And of course, you're not going to allow me to fast travel. Yeah, of course not. Oh, no. There is an area transition that allows me to get away with that. Nice. Oh, did it again. Weird. Yeah, Siren Song.
I trust you know your way, but don't let...
Oh. Right. That's Zion, not where we are. Yeah, no, I don't know what the deal with this quest is. Maybe it's just not in the guide because it doesn't give you any files or boxes or any significant things tied to achievements. Is there? Oh yeah, we can put the Buddha statue here. And there was something rattling around inside it, so money.
We better. There's enough in her.
We've upgraded everything except for the drone. Now if we go over here, where the historian was, we get the Lost 72 Years 4 2-2. May your memories live on forever. May we find salvation, said Mother Sphere, before the network was destroyed. After decades of hardships, the statement became a divine message for many people, as it is the only beacon of hope in these times of strife. I will not judge this behavior, but as an academic, I'd like to ask this question. Who, or what is we in Mother Sphere's statement? I'm afraid that her definition of we is far different from that of ours, because that is just how Mother Sphere works. If her definition of we means us as an entire species, it means she does not care about our survival. Even those above are no different. We are all nothing but a means for the evolution and perpetuality of our species. And everything else seems to be tied to... yeah, so Great Deserts, and then everything else is just a reward for missions. Cool. Alright, that'll do. Let me just hand in our side quests, and then we are our Gucci gang.
I just heard the songs of the siren.
I knew you could do it, Angel. Did you find the treasure?
When the siren first started singing, everything started lighting up. There wasn't much after that.
Is that really it? I suppose I thought a resting place would be more special. I'm sorry about all this. My misunderstanding just wasted your time.
No. It's like Adam said. Having somewhere to lay your head can give you the strength to stand on your feet. Sometimes a place to rest is its own kind of treasure.
Yeah, it's like how Zion is our resting place.
I'll be going now. Let me know if you learn anything else important.
Yeah, of course. Be safe.
I wonder if there's a follow-up to this.
Hi, Angel. I've got to thank you for last time. If I can help you out at all, you just let me know.
And then I think I had to hand something in. Yeah.
This facility. Anyway.
Only the shell of the drop pod remains. There's nothing useful left, so you can just delete this request. Okay. So, I think that'll do it. Let's just pop by the shops real quick.
Welcoming. I open. Stop by.
Yeah, this one might be quite nice, actually. I don't think Kai will have anything new, but doesn't hurt to check in.
Welcome to Angel.
Seems like we're
welcome.
Just the same old.
That's all.
Yes, I know it's not my business.
And then let's do a quick reminder at Roxanne. Oh, and haircut guy.
I always think of when I'd style my daughter's hair. I laid my sleepy. All I have left is the pillow. That's a real.
I'm starting to worry that his daughter is just like a doll. Oh, that was significant dialogue. Oh. Considering he still cherishes his deceased daughter's pillow, the seemingly abrasive Kasim seems to be someone who is driven by the memories of his daughter.
I always think of when I'd style my daughter's hair. That scent. That memory. I laid my sleepy girl down to rest, whispering words of love. All I have left is the pillow I last set her head upon. Over there. That's a real treasure. Worth more to me than my life. You're leaving? Well, you're always welcome, Angel.
I'll just distract him with the dancing cactus outside.
Roxanne. Of course. What I'd appreciate.
Oh, I just noticed the fancy blue glows on the heels. Oh, but yeah, these are the super expensive ones. I mean, considering that I like the black and gold denim one, I'll probably go for that one next. But
Angel, see you later. All right.
that is a lot. Let's craft our new outfit. Save. And wrap it up.
We better. There's enough in her.
Petrostar C&T is here for you. Dress simply and roam free with the daily collection denim. Yeah. I use that for a bit. I'm just trying to see. Unfortunately, I think it gets rid of the blue glow. Yeah, and unfortunately, the blue LEDs that I really liked on the heels seem to be gone, and I don't know if those are glow-in-the-dark materials or not. Probably not. It looks like just a white top. All right. We got a bunch of skill points, don't we? 7. I'll sit on those for now. Yeah, I definitely prefer the top, but I feel like I prefer the other just for the shoes. So I'll probably find myself switching back. All right, so that'll do it for now. And I think I'll just wrap up there for tonight. Don't know when I will continue this next. Probably sooner than later, now that we've gotten through some of the time-consuming side questy stuff. But, you know, stay tuned. I do really want to get on to Trails in the Sky. Been having a real hankering for a good turn-based fantasy low-tech RPG with some political shenanigans for whatever reason. I forget what queued me up for that. There was something that made me be like, you know, we should go back to that. But either way, take care. Thanks for hanging out, Cthulhu's, and everyone else. And I will bid you adieu. Bye-bye!